Still looking to finish out over at the 106-pound weight class on mat number 2. Working them high. And if you notice there on your screen, we found Stick Rod find a way to get back on top. Stick Rod. Oh no, Brumfield, after being up 14-2, ends up on his back. Nice flip. I've been telling you he's been riding a little too high. Trying to get him to go with an inside lock. Gotta run the head. This could be a crazy comeback victory right here for Border. Border down by 9 with 20 seconds remaining. Nearly flattens out Brumfield. There he goes, and that's a pin after leading the whole entire contest. Brumfield ends up getting pinned with just 17 seconds to go. Wow. Wow. That is wild. Hey, man, shout out to both guys. They fought to the very end, wrestled their butts off, and unfortunately for Brumfield, after having the lead for literally the entire contest with just 22 seconds to go, a pinfall victory, and you could even say an upset down there for Border for Sioux City North. Back to the action here. We're going to stay on mat number 2 in the 106-pound weight class. Now in a pin straight away. How about that? That was Davidson getting a pin over Sanchez, it looks like, right? Let's see. Yep, that's right. As that fall happened just in the first 15 minutes of the bout, so Davidson will be moving on. So we can anticipate Connor Stickrod taking on Sam Davidson in round number 2 of the 106-pound bout. And Border, more than likely, going to be taking on Wyatt Heffron. Getting back to it here, we're going to stay on mat number 2. We're now for mat number 2. We're up in the 113-pound weight class. There goes the whistle. And the battle back and forth. Down on the mat, I have Danny Cleveland of Sioux City East taking on Klein of Sioux City North. Klein did a good job at hitting the duck under. We've seen that a few times already for Sioux City North. Now they're trying to Turk him down with an inside wrist. This is textbook wrestling right here from Klein. Does a great job at taking his time, for one, and for two, controlling every part of the body. He started with the wrist, then he moved to the leg, and he got Cleveland snapped down, and now he's trying to work him down low. Two to 0, 1:10 remains. Comes the work outside. And now they'll officially go out of bounds. Once again, you are currently tuned in to the Dodger District Wrestling coverage as we are right now in the 113-pound weight class, 2 to 0. After this match, we're going to throw it to a break. But for now, let's keep it right here. Currently, we have Danny Cleveland taking on Klein of Sioux City North. There's a nice slam, but the reason he did not get called for that is he did a good job at protecting the arm and protecting his fellow wrestler heading down. Nothing landed on the head. Two to 0, 35 seconds remain in the 113-pound weight class. Sucking them in. Cleveland still down by 2, doing a great job at just riding the bull. Here comes Sioux City North's Klein. Klein wraps him up in a roll, just leaning back. He's got it tight. I don't know if he's got a knee into the side, though. There's just 15 seconds to wrestle in this first period. It's coming down to the wire. This reminds me of the Blumfield match early on today. Great job by Cleveland, steadying out. Looks like he's going to survive for another period. Here come the back points. Go ahead and add 3 back points to Klein's tally. Klein leads from West Des Moines Valley. He's up over Danny Cleveland, currently 5 to 0. Five to 0, 113. Inside and out, still trying to work. Got him on the roll. Nice, Cleveland with a good reversal to begin the second period. Cleveland now building a base after he got shut down. Klein still up 6-2 in the 113-pound class. Once again, we're going to throw it to a break right after this contest, so you stick around. Six to 2, 113. Working back and forth. Cleveland levels up. Top and top. Both guys working top heavy, it looks like. Getting really low lean. Doing a good job at staying straight on their backs, but a little too high, I think. Let's see who this affects in the long run. It's 6 to 2, 105 remaining in the second period. Over in mat number 2, it's Klein out of West Des Moines Valley taking on Danny Cleveland of Sioux City East. Trying to fake the shot, moving inside, but here we go with the back away now. There's 45 seconds to go here. 6 to 2. Working on the wrist. Here's a flyaway for Cleveland. Cleveland wraps around and still goes parallel with each other. Cleveland could find a way to add some more points here. Got him to snap, and here's a wraparound. 2-point reversal for Cleveland. That's where all 4 of his points have came from so far. It's 6 to 4. Klein leads, but now he's in bottom with 20 seconds to wrestle in the 113-pound class. Whoever wins this matchup here between Cleveland and Klein will go on to take Cash Kiner from Valley. Got him down. Here's the lean back now. And right as time expires, these guys both going to survive heading into period number 3. Mat 2 has had all the long matches so far. It's 6 to 4. In the 113-pound weight class. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to throw it to a break right after the close of this match. There's just 2 minutes to go here. Big uproar from the crowd over on mat number 1. Going chest to chest, looking like a pinning position. And that's certainly what ends up. Lamar's for the 120-pound weight class ends up getting a pin for Brock Hesenice. He'll go on and possibly take on Schultz from Spencer. Still got to close out mat number 2 here in this 113-pound bout. Once again, if you've been around, you've heard that it's Danny Cleveland taking on Klein. Both of these guys are Sioux City wrestlers. Cleveland from East and Klein from Sioux City North. It's 11 to 4. 110 remains. Here's the big snap, trying to use the leg. Cleveland ends up on his behind. He's just going to have to give it up. Hasn't yet. He's nearly on his back. Oh, no, this is a really bad spot here for Cleveland. Klein is working on belly to belly, finding chest to chest. Nice bridge there by Cleveland. I don't know if it's enough, though. Looks like his back's down, and Near has gone chest to chest. Trying to hit a switch from down under, and he's going to get it. Another score off of a reversal. There's 40 seconds to wrestle. Score now 11 to 6. 30 seconds remain. There's a takedown, Cleveland. Oh, my goodness. Looks like we're going to have another comeback here. Now 11 to 8. Cleveland letting his opponent up. Make that 12 to 9. 12 to 8, excuse me. 24 seconds remain. It's the fly inside. Try to go far ankle. Cleveland, though, just tried throwing in a shot like a Hail Mary pass. And not going to work out. Just 10 seconds to go here. Cleveland's best chance is to go for a flip. Keep in mind, we're going to be taking a break in just a second here, right after the close of this match. And there you have it, 2-1. And the win down low for Klein of Sioux City North. He gets the victory over Danny Cleveland. We're going to throw it to a break. We'll be right back for more in store on your home of Dodger Wrestling right here for the Dodger District coverage on 92 Rock, YourFortDodge.com, and Alpha Media's FD's YouTube channel. Welcome back to all the action here for the Dodger District Wrestling. Dodger District's right here in the 2023. Hey, that's okay. I got a fumbled pass here from Ryan O'Leary. Hey, before we resume any of the broadcast, I'd like to shout out our sponsors of the broadcast between AHC, Archibald, Ayala Roofing, Baker Electric, and Ball Plumbing. Thank you so much for sponsoring the broadcast and all the others I have came together to put this broadcast together. We're going to go back into the action here. If you don't know, I'm Hank Ambrose on call with you, working back and forth. We're going to choose over for the 126-pound weight class. 1 minute, 5 seconds remain. It's currently 2-1. One minute remains now. 4-1. Here's the drop down, going back to back, chesting him up size to size. But these guys are perpendicular. There goes some back points. Wrestling over there on mat number 2. In the 126-pound weight class. And if you just joined back with us from the radio broadcast, welcome back. I'm Hank Ambrose with you for all of Dodger Sports. 7-1, 20 seconds remain in this first period. Like I said, in the 126-pound weight class, wrestling over there. I have Soto taking on Schnetzer. Looks like Schnetzer going to end up on his back. He's a junior upperclassman in this situation. They'll roll back on. And it looks like that is going to be 10-1 the score after the first period. 10-1 the score. On top, Schnetzer leads over Sebastian Soto. Oh, matter of fact, Sebastian Soto leads over Schnetzer. I apologize. Get these names mixed between. It's 10-1, 126-pound weight class here over on mat number 2. Wrestling over on mat number 1. We have the Storm Lake wrestler over on that side. He's wrestling what appears to be against a Sioux City North wrestler down there. What I have over there is I have Christian Rope taking on Miller over there. Back to the action on the 126-pound weight class. 1 minute, 20 seconds remain. It's 10-1. Circling inside, going central of the mat now. Once again, over on mat number 2, the right side of your screen, you can see Schnetzer taking on Sebastian Soto. Here's an arm bar, trying to go low. Didn't set up the shot. Lamar's there, and Schnetzer tried to go a little too early. Schnetzer's down 10-1 over Soto. Soto in on a near side ankle. He's got the pick, but not the finish. Trying to hold him in. Here comes Soto trying to back away, building back to the base. Going back down low. It's now going to bring the score 12-1. 30 seconds remain in the 126-pound weight class. Going belly to belly here. Stacked up on one another. 15 seconds remain in second period. Soto leads Schnetzer by 11. It's 12-1. Whoever wins this matchup looks like is going to be taking on Kane Buttrick of Fort Dodge. Now Buttrick is yet to wrestle, but that's assuming there that he pulls away with the victories. He's got some odds in his favor, the better record. More of an upperclassman compared to DeMont. 12-1. 2 minutes remain in the third period here as we just get started up. Schnetzer's on top. Soto with a nice switch. Doesn't go to his bottom. There he goes that time, but he didn't have an arm. Nice way to hold him. Schnetzer wrapped over. Oh, look at this. This is great. Got him in a roll. He's got his back to his belly. Sucking him down. Schnetzer is trying to breathe for room. He looks like he may be stuck. Working him, and he does get the flip. Going up another 3 scores and That's officially going to do it. A tech fall victory in favor of Sebastian Soto. He got the best of Schnetzer from Lamar's. Over on mat number 1, to keep you updated, we're going straight down to the wire. In the 120-pound weight class, we mentioned that previously. Storm Lake versus a West Des Moines Valley wrestler. It's Christian Roque taking on Miller. What I see on the floor right now, it appears that Roque leads by just one score. It's 4-3, and just 14 seconds remain in this third period. Here we go, 8 seconds now. The shot inside. Roque works around, and that's going to be a takedown. Very clutch to seal the deal. Roque gets a 6-3 victory over the likes of Miller from West Des Moines Valley. He'll be moving on. And we're going to stick over to mat number 1, where we have a Dodger coming up now. It looks like they're going to stay in the 126-pound weight class. So right there is Max Bishop. We've been waiting for him. I knew he was coming up sooner than later, but we've had some matches go all through 3. Bishop wrestling against Klein of Sioux City North. Look at him drag him back in. Playing with his food. That's going to stop the clock, though, just 7 seconds into the match. Oh, and Klein already holding on his lower back. That one might have did a number to him. Here we go with a single leg takedown. He'll rise. Getting back to both of his feet. Ducks under to his feet. Doesn't need to lower his level at all. How about that? Max Bishop doing wonders down on the mat now. 1:35 remains. It's 2-0. Bishop leads. Bishop out of Fort Dodge. Wrestling against Klein of Sioux City North. Headed back. For the fans that are listening, I would super love if you could go out and show some support for this broadcast and share it wherever, whether it's Facebook, Instagram, Snapchat, over text, as we are live streaming on YouTube. All you got to do is type in Alpha Media FD. Should be the first thing that pops up there. Just 1 minute remains, 2-0. In the 126-pound weight class, Bishop puts him on his back. Klein in trouble. These guys perpendicular. He's trying to sit on those arms, and he's going to get it. Bishop gets a pin to open the weekend tournament. Bishop will move on, where he'll take on Schultz of Spencer. And that's official there. To move back over to the, matter of fact, let's just stay on mat number 1 in the 132-pound weight class. Just starting up here, moving into the 132-pound weight class. Going back and forth, 15 seconds into the match on mat number 1. We're flat on the scoreboard. This is the 132-pound bout, as we see a showcase of the wrestlers between, I have Lamar's, is that correct? Yes, Lamar's Connor Peterson taking on Brocklesby of Sioux City East. Still scoreless through 40 seconds in this first period. Got to wrestle 3. Following this match on mat number 1, we're going to be throwing it to another break. One minute remains here. 132-pound weight class. Flat at 0. There's the first score. Put on by Valley, it looks like, right? Or, excuse me, not Valley, but Sioux City's East, Brocklesby. Brocklesby head-to-head, he's on top. Leads 2-0 with 40 seconds to wrestle in this first period. There's a snap down, control on the elbow and the wrist. Oh, but building a base here. Nice moves by Peterson outside. Mano-a-mano. There's a dump. Going down low, straight back to his chest and back to the base. Great control from Brocklesby so far. Just 15 seconds to wrestle here. It's 2-0. Working inside and out, and there's the breakaway free. It's 2-1. 5 seconds remain. in the first period. You can make it official. Brocklesby going to have the lead heading into period number 2. Here's the flip. Looks like won by Brocklesby, and he's not going to defer. He's actually going to take his own call here. He's going bottom. You don't see that every time around, winning the flip. Starting period number 2, 2 minutes on the clock. It's 2-1. Brocklesby leads over Peterson. Brocklesby builds a base, gets to his feet, snaps free. The coast is clear for him. He's up 3-1, and now these guys are backed up in neutral. Backing up to the cheerleaders. Need support there, need support. Trying to get in on a far side knee. On the far side, a single leg takedown. Didn't set it up. Just ended up on his knees, doing a good job at trying to move on his tippy toes. Looks like the aggressor in this one, though, is going to be Peterson. Peterson rolling around. He could tie it up. Oh, and Peterson, if he just had about 3 more feet of room, he would have had himself the takedown there. We're going to stay in neutral. 3-1. 3-1 in the 132-pound weight class. 1 minute, 5 seconds remain in period number 2. Brocklesby getting put in the chicken wing on each side. And that's a tough spot there because not only are your arms not free, but your head is straight down in the mat, so you're going to really have to go off of instincts here. Brocklesby still on top. Leads 3-1. Nice job at switching, trying to go outside. Peterson is perpendicular with them. Back and forth, back and forth. 24 seconds remain in this 132-pound weight class. And they will give him the takedown. How about that right before? If you're watching the video stream, you can go right now on Alpha Media FD's YouTube channel. If you're not, it's going to be the video that says live in the bottom right corner. It says Dodger District Wrestling 2023. Join that right there. Currently, we're broadcasting over for mat number 1, tied up at 3 with just 15 seconds to wrestle in the 132-pound weight class. Down below, I have Brocklesby taking on Connor Peterson. After we just saw the first tie, since it was flat on the scoreboard, here's a flip. Trying to go back. Ooh. These guys stuck with one another. 2 minutes going to remain as we're about to begin the third period. This is a close one in the 132-pound bout. Oh, my goodness, is it close. Tied up at 3. Here we go, the snap up. Moving forward, looking for a score. Ah, and a snap down. Oh, man. Looking tough there. Tied up at 3 apiece. Peterson just got the pinfall victory, by the way, over on mat number 2. Currently broadcasting mat number 1. Where we have West Des Moines Valley's Clay Youngdale taking on Fitzgerald of DOCA. 4-3. There goes the stand-up. Fitzgerald now leads for the first time in this entire match. It took him 27 seconds into the third period to get here. He's got to be winning the mental battle, too. Once again, after this match, we're going to throw it to a break. Just to let you know, 1 minute and 20 seconds remain. It's 4-3. These guys still standing straight up in neutral. These guys are gassed. Here's the shot inside for West Des Moines Valley. Can't get the score. Youngdale backed up, sitting on his ankles. Uh-oh, good position here for Fitzgerald. He can work him outside. Still just got to move him out, move him out. 4-3, 50 seconds remain in this third period. Youngdale's down by 1, but he's on bottom. And there's a takedown, now down by 3. 40 seconds to wrestle in this third period. I just saw a win for Riley Brown, by the way. He got a pin within 30 seconds in the first period for the Dodgers, beating Tweet of Sioux City West. But still broadcasting to the very sweet end here in mat number 1. It's 6-3, 17 seconds remain. And the head official going to stop the wrestling right now. They're going to call for a stall. 1 point awarded for 1 point awarded there for Youngdale. It's now 6-4. Youngdale needs to find a way to reverse it to tie it up. Unless he can escape and get a takedown in. 14 seconds here. Gets to his feet. Youngdale battling, trying to pry those arms loose. Switches outside, but unfortunately, the guys both go out of bounds. It's 6-4, just 7 seconds remaining in the 132-pound class between Fitzgerald taking on Youngdale. Back and forth, back and forth. We've gone all throughout the contest. There's a caution and now a point awarded to Youngdale. Youngdale has scored 2 points off of mishaps made by Fitzgerald. He just needs to climb his base and get free, get an escape point to tie it, and 2-1, not enough. Not enough. It's 6-5 now. And that's going to be the final there. Fitzgerald getting the closing victory. What we'll do now is we're going to throw it to a break. We'll be right back in just a little bit, in 4 minutes, for more Dodger District Wrestling. And the rest of this tournament, stick around on 92 Rock, YourFortDodge.com, and Alpha Media FD's YouTube channel. Welcome back to all the action here for the Dodger District Wrestling coverage here. Hank Ambrose with you for all the call today. A little groggy in my throat, I apologize. Hopefully some tea can get me going and we can get the rest of the way through. Hey, before we get back to the play-by-play down on the mat, I'd like to spend the time to spread the love to our sponsors of the broadcast, starting with Cattleman's Steakhouse. Yes, thank you very much to Cattleman's Steakhouse. Also, a big thank you to Details Flower Shop. Also, Domino Motors, Pfeiffer Licks Martial Arts, and Fort Dodge Fiber. Thank you so much for sponsoring the broadcast and for all you do for our Dodger community. I've seen a lot of really, really good wrestling today so far. As we're going to start up, let's see, it looks like we should go over to mat number 2 in the 138-pound weight class. Well, the score is currently 9-6. Have a Lamar's wrestler down over there. I have Lamar's Michael Murrah taking on Cruz of Sioux City North. Here's the snap, roll over. Oh my goodness, how about that? Sioux City North got on a headlock, but now he's flipped. Oh my gosh, 20 seconds remain here. Once again, if you don't know, I'm Hank Ambrose with you for all the play-by-play coverage for today's contest. It's 9-6, 138 remains. Excuse me, we're in the 138-pound weight class. 14 seconds remain in this second period. Murrah going back and forth against Cruz. Cruz with the lead so far. for Sioux City North. Trying to wrap around, nothing there. Man, Cruz doing a good job at staying high. Looks like he's going to keep the lead heading into the third period of wrestle. It's currently 12-6. 138-pound weight class here over on mat number 2. Here we go. Head on. Sioux City North's Cruz. 12-6. 15 seconds into the third period of wrestle. Going to need to see a really nice comeback from Murrah here. Murrah heading into the weekend. 15-11 on the season for the junior. Cruz with the upper hand advantage. As a senior, wrestling around. Trying to lock up, belly to belly. Coming on for the Granby roll. It's going to be connected here for arms, the fingertips, but awkward situation here. And it looks like Cruz is going to lose it. Got to get the leg free, but this very well be Murrah's match as he puts him on his back. We could see another wild comeback here due to a pin. We go, the shot in. Just 1 minute to wrestle over on mat number 3. A snap down. Near side the wrist. 55 seconds to wrestle here. Trying to go inside the wrists. Along the elbows as well. It's 14-6 now in favor of Cruz as he finds himself right back on top. And Dog going down. Trying to snap that elbow on the near side. He'll move to his left. Looked like he wanted to go for a Turk there for a second, maybe even a ball and chain, but he gave it up and jumped over on the strong side now. Now you got to anchor that elbow straight to the mat here. As you can see, he's trying to put pressure up high there. Cruz maybe soon to give it up. Backed and forth. 10 seconds remain. 14-6. Belly on back, and this looks like it's going to wind down the 138-pound match between Cruz for Sioux City North and Michael Murrah for Lamar's. Cruz gets the victory, 14-6, and he will move on. Let's see who's coming up now. Looks like we're possibly bumping up to the 145-pound weight class. That's right. How about we stay over there on mat number 2? It's on the right side of your screen. I know we've had some technical difficulties over on the YouTube stream, but we're trying to get it figured out as soon as possible. If you would, please just take your time. That would be fantastic. We'd really, really appreciate that. 2 minutes remain in the 145-pound class. Well, 2 minutes on the clock, I should say. It looks like they're still trying to set it up here. In this 145-pound weight class, I have Spencer's very own Cohen Roth taking on Caldwell of Sioux City North. Got an ankle early there. There's Caldwell. Caldwell with a tree trunk. Takedown all the way to the mat. It's 2-0, and he's going to really flex Armstrong out Roth. Oh, man, that is tough. Caldwell sucking him back. It's 2-0. Caldwell with the lead for Sioux City North. Within these past 2 matches over on mat number 2, Sioux City North has dominated. Looks like for a third one here, they may do the exact same thing. It's 2-0. 125 remains in period number 1. We're going 3 today, 2 minutes a pop. Check it in, back to mat number 2. We have Caldwell, who's currently on top, looking like he's trying to put in some sort of roll of some sort. Well, that's what it looks like to me. He originally had a crossface in, looked like maybe wanted to lean back for a cradle. Didn't work out, and Roth found a way to stand up. There's an escape. It's 2-1. Caldwell of Sioux City North leads over Roth of Spencer. 50 seconds remain. In period 1, over on mat number 2, Roth taking on Caldwell. $40 seconds remain now. It's 2-1. Roth looking to go high. Trying to go in on the weak side arm. Getting down to the wrist. There's a flyaway. Snap him down. There go Caldwell. Trying to get another score, but ends up still in neutral and neutral. As they're both shoved out over into the Star Cheerleaders, the Sioux City North Star Cheerleaders. 15 seconds remain. It's 2-1. Over on mat number 2 in the 145-pound class, Caldwell taking on Roth. Caldwell leads by 1. Looks like he's going to lead heading into the second period. Just 3 seconds remain. These guys both standing flat on their feet. And that will close the first period. It's 2-1. 2-1 heading into period number 2. Once again, if you're listening to the broadcast here, whether it's on the YouTube stream on Alpha Media FD, or if you're listening on yourfortdodge.com or even on 92 Rock, 92.1 FM, we have some technical difficulties right now with the camera. We're trying our best to get it situated out. If you would please be patient. We got workers here that are doing their best to get us back on air for the video side of things. Otherwise, for now, we're going to stick to the audio. 2-1. Caldwell leads over Roth. These guys, neck and neck. Down deep into the pelvis there of Roth, and there's a takedown. There you go, 4-1. Caldwell still with the lead. Just a minute and 15 seconds now remains. 4-1. 145-pound class, working high. This is the first time we've really seen either of these guys try to build a base in this one or trying to work on top either. There's the wrestle going behind the arms. Working behind the elbow now. Roth doing a good job building the base, but maybe he's too high. Oh, here we go. Going for a slam, got him with an escape point. It's now 4-2. Caldwell leads. 35 seconds remain in period number 2. Those two wrestling for the 145-pound class over on mat number 2. These guys back up in neutral, circling each other. And now here's the force outside. The new aggressor, Roth, looking for a score. Heading into the match, or I guess the weekend, Roth for Spencer as a sophomore, 9-14 on the season. Here's a flyaway shot inside. And you got to pry that open. That crossface and move outside. I don't know if he has enough time. He doesn't. Oh, boy. Wrestling, the sport that comes down to just about 5 seconds. And that's a perfect example right there. Roth hit a really nice fadeaway, closing out the period. Flyaway, closing out the period. Tried to wrap around to get 2 points and a takedown, but not going to end up in his favor. However, Roth gets to begin the third period on bottom. It's 4-2. Caldwell leads over on mat number 2 for Sioux City North. Roth also has been excellent in this one. Now looks like he's pretty gassed. He's got his head down in the mat, trying to use it for a pivot. Oh, got straight down. Roth here. Put him on his back. Caldwell in trouble. Roth going to have his first score in the third period. This is going to be the 5th match today where the first score from the guy down in the first 2 periods ends up scoring in the third period. How about that for Roth? Caldwell has given up. Roth putting that chin right behind that shoulder blade and running him outside. It's 7-4. Just 1 minute, 5 seconds remain. Still working him. Into the wrist and on the elbow. There's 45 seconds remaining now. Here comes some pinfall points, some back points there for Roth after he got him with a ball and chain roll. It's now 9-4. 35 seconds remain in the third period. For this 145-pound class, get him back over to his back. To his back. Pyramids up right over his head. Good strength there by both guys, Roth and Caldwell. Caldwell in a really tough spot here on the outer edge of the backside shoulder. Here we go. Chest to chest and a pin for Roth. Roth ends up getting a pin after coming back down by a hefty sum. That's over there in the 145-pound weight class. So Roth ends up getting a pin after being down for about 5 minutes of match time, all throughout the first and second period, and just got his first lead about 30 seconds in. Really impressive stuff from Roth. Very good victory for him. That's victory number 10 on the season. We're going to stay right here over to mat number 2. This is going to be the last match before we throw it to another break. Over there for the 145-pound weight class. For the Dodgers, Bo Cowell taking on Postello of Sioux City East. These guys wrapped up with one another. Left side chicken wing in there for Postello, but he's going to give it up after Cowell find himself in some good positioning. Back up, mano a mano, in the neutral. 30 seconds into period number 1. Once again, this is the 145-pound weight class over on mat number 2. Really good attendance today, by the way. I'd like to shout out all who have traveled and have set up this event. I know that some of our ADs and wrestling team were up late, as well as custodian staff setting it up, so props to those guys. 105 remains. Got his chin back into his elbow. With the lead now, Bo Cowell. Cowell leads on top of Postello. Right a little high. Postello does a good job of getting both bases, both feet up. Now working him outside for an escape, and he's going to get it. It's 2-1. Cowell still leads, but these guys go back in neutral. Cowell flashes his eyes over towards the right side. 35 seconds remain in the first period. Two to 1, 25 seconds now. The near side ankle. Tree up. Trying to flip him now. Cowell gets another takedown. 4-1. This home crowd must be feeding into Cowell's energy. Doing a great job here. Sticking him tight and closing out the period. The score 4-1. Cowell leads. Heading into period number 2. The flip is won there by Sioux City East. Whoever wins this match here for Bo Cowell and Postello will go on to take on Lamar's Kaiser. That'll be for the semifinal match. When you win that, then you're headed to the championship round. It's 4-1, 150 remains. Cowell goes up, still got a hold of his leg, looking for a tree trunk, and he'll just end up giving him the escape. Letting his opponent have it there, 4-2. Cheering on for Postello here. Need Postello to stay lower. Cowell really dominating this match by the way his height's been low. Cowell gets in on a takedown. The head up after the swim. Here we go. Swims into him. Still waiting for the takedown. Hasn't gotten it yet. There's 120 remaining in the second period, and there's the takedown for Cowell. 110 remains. It's 6-2, 145. Weight class here in mat number 2. Cowell's up high. Inside to the left arm. Trying to work him in. Goes up, goes up. Here's another base. I think a big attribute to why Postello has been able to build such a great base is he's got long, long legs. Does a good job of hitting the splits, too. He can really shimmy his way up. It's 6-2. Cowell leads. There's just 48 seconds remaining in the second period. Once again, after this match, we're going to throw it to another break. But in the meantime, stick around. The Fort Dodge Dodgers' very own Bo Cowell wrestling over on mat number 2. 6-2, working inside. Other side of the waist. Cowell now looking to go with a near side drive. Has the outer wrist. Here comes a drive, working his feet. Oh, and he's stalled up. He's stalled up, so he's going to have to go back behind the arms. A little too high. Great job of filling the movement down low. That's mat awareness there by Cowell. That's going to save him from possibly getting flipped there. Now, there's just 10 seconds remaining. Certainly enough time here for Postello to get a flip in. And now 5 seconds left in this second period. About to go into period number 3. 6-2 heading into period number 3. Bo Cowell leads, the junior for the Dodgers. and Postello for Sioux City East. Also down by just 4, so still with a chance. Also with a chance. Back and forth inside. Backed up. Oh, here's the shot. Cowell tried to just get him loose here. Shot straight from the hip. Not going to go his way, but these guys going to stay in neutral. Just 35 seconds into this third period. Cowell goes inside looking like he gave up a takedown for a second, but then got himself into a reversal. So now the score 8-4. Really nice move there from Postello. What he did there is he just set back tight a little bit. I think he kind of read the Cowell getting a little antsy, sat back tight, ended up getting the takedown call, but then straight away, just a second later, Cowell flips around him and gets the reversal call. Cowell now on his belly. Exactly 1 minute to wrestle in the third period. I have the score here is 6-4 should be the score. They're having issues on the board here. Now they're saying 8-3. That might be correct. That's what they're going for officially. I had 6-4, but that's okay. You got to play with the cards that are dealt. It's 8-3. 50 seconds to go in this third period. Cowell snaps and backs up. Postello, now he's the guy backing up. He flies away. 35 seconds to go. Cowell. Nice. Does a good job at elevating his hips, but he's on bottom. Head is stuck between the legs of Postello. Cowell goes back door. Just got to wrap around him. This could seal the deal with 20 seconds to wrestle in the third period. Sticking tight, and officially there's the takedown. Cowell gonna just hang on, 10-3. And that's gonna be the final score of the round 1 match over on the 145-pound class. So Cowell will move on to take on Kaiser of Le Mars. We're gonna take another break. We'll be right back in 4 minutes. You stick around. This is all the coverage for today's Dodger District Wrestling coverage. I'm Hank Ambrose. We'll be right back on Alpha Media FD's YouTube channel, on YourFortDodge.com, and 92 Rock. Dodger Nation, welcome back to the broadcast. 92 Rock, yourfortdodge.com. And you can follow the live stream on Alpha Media FD's YouTube channel. Been a really good day so far down at the Dodger District Wrestling Tournament. I'm Hank Ambrose with you for all the play-by-play for the entirety of today. Before we get back into the play-by-play, I'd like to spend the time to shout out my sponsors of the broadcast. Huge thank you to KG Roofing. In the mix with Koozies, Lake City Drive-In, Mackey Motors, Mad Rabbit Design. Thank you so much for those sponsors among our 30 in total. We'll make sure to get through them all throughout the course of the broadcast. Hank Ambrose with you. Back to the play-by-play. Let's see what mat we should go down on here. Looks like we have 2 Lamar wrestlers and 2 Storm Lake wrestlers on each mat. So I guess I'm just going to have a flip here. We're later into mat number 1 over in the 170 pound weight class. I have Storm Lake Santos taking on Eric Burnett of Lamar's. So far, the score down low, I have Burnett with it early 4-2 lead, just 5 seconds remaining here. Or a late 4-2 lead, I should say, as we're late into the second period. The buzzer just sound, and now we're heading into the third period. Four to 2, 2 minutes remain, the 170-pound class. Here we go for the snap. Inside and out. Going top level in neutral. 5-2, 1 minute and 50 seconds remain. Folks, if you don't know, we are live streaming on YouTube, but currently having some technical difficulties with our multiple camera setup. Right now, as far as I know, we are currently working with just one camera, but you can see both mats if you go to YouTube and type in Alpha Media FD and look at the most recent video on that YouTube channel. It'll say live in the bottom right-hand corner. It'll be a big red block. Make sure you tune on here where you can hear, well, both the audio and the video side of things over on there. 1 minute, 15 seconds remain in the third period. It's 5-2. Over on mat number 1. For the 170-pound weight class, it's Storm Lake Santos taking on Eric Burnett of Lamar's. Wrestle inside. Now, one thing I've noticed is this is just the second time in Iowa high school wrestling history that they've allowed these guys to have some long hair. And I've noticed a few of these guys got long hair. One of the guys on mat number 1 rocking a ponytail back down to his about tailbone, and that's cool. I got long hair too, but I can't see that being an advantage for you. I'm sure that would hurt and get in your eyes 24/7. Anyway, back to the play-by-play. It's 5-2. 25 seconds remain in the third period. Here's the wraparound. Looks like a score. Score for Lamar's Eric Burnett. He extends his lead to 5. It's 7-2 with 15 seconds to wrestle in this third period. 5 seconds remain now. 7-2 working outside. And that's going to be the final victory there for the 170-pound match over on the mat number 1. Eric Burnett picks up the victory as he gets a win over Santos. Back to it here. Hank Ambrose with you for all the action here of the Dodger District Wrestling Tournament. As we are still 2 weeks into the month of February. It's February 11th and a good day to wrestle down in Fort Dodge, Iowa. Fort Dodge Senior High. So we're going to go ahead and just stay with mat number 1. That's on the left side of your screen if you're listening on, if you're watching on the YouTube stream. It's the 170-pound class. Spencer's very own Jace Fulhert taking on Davis of Sioux City North. Oh, man, not a lot of guys can pull this out. There's a crossface, almost like a high crossface, and we just saw Davis back away. 2-0. Now, you got to be careful there when throwing in that move because, you know, you could definitely get called for a jab to the face. You don't want to get that. You could be ejected. You could give up some points. Don't want it. 2-0, 30 seconds into the match on mat number 1 in the 170-pound weight class between what I have for Jace Fuller of Spencer and Davis of Sioux City North. Back and forth, back and forth. It's been some time since we've seen the Dodgers, so we're still just sticking to it right here. 1 minute and 5 seconds remain. It's 2-0. Here's the pull back up. It's 2-1. Is now an escape point. Good for Davis and Sioux City North. Still in this 170-pound weight class match. In round number 1, over on mat number 1, we began wrestling here at 10 a.m. in historic Dodger Fieldhouse. Once I see the next Dodger come and take the floor, I'll make sure to broadcast it just for you. As a matter of fact, I see him right there. I'm still going to keep an eye over on mat number 1 where I see Spencer's Jace Fuller now put into a pinning position. Davis ends up on his back. Looks like he's been the lead man so far in that one, 4-1. Now over here on mat number 2 for the 195-pound weight class, you know him before I even have to announce him, for the Fort Dodge Dodgers. I have the Dodgers' very own Drayshawn Ross, 37-2 on the season. And there you go. Before I can even announce the other guy, a pin just 20 seconds into the match. Pinfall victory for Drayshawn Ross. Gets a win over Sioux City North's Jeffries. Drayshawn Ross going to be moving forward to round number 2, where he will see the likes of either Tate Zinn of Spencer or Scheffler of West Des Moines Valley. As that match is going to happen right there on mat number 2. Back over to mat number 1, since we've been broadcasting for that match with the play-by-play duties. It's a 170-pound class. Jace Fuller of Spencer leads up 4-1, and here's the crossface cradle. Seen a lot of it today. And the lean back now. It's Davis of Sioux City North that's been down, and that's going to be a pin. Pin straight away for Fuller. He's going to move on. Fuller moves on, and let's see who Drayshawn's wrestling. I just saw a pin very early on over on mat number 2. It was Valley's wrestler who ended up with the victory. I have that on my roster sheet as Scheffler. So in round number 2, it'll be Drayshawn Ross for the Dodgers, taking on Scheffler of West Des Moines Valley. And then one more win there, and either of those guys can be in the championship round. It's starting to go by kind of quick here. Still no Dodgers on either side of the mat. How about we stay on mat number 2, though? It's over on the right side of your screen. If you don't know, you can listen and watch the live stream, the video coverage, the video live stream coverage on Alpha Media FD's YouTube channel. Or, of course, you can stick right here if you're listening to the audio on 92 Rock and on yourfortdodge.com. After this match down here on mat number 2, we're going to throw it to another break, so stick around for that. Right now, what I see so far for mat number 2 in the 195-pound class, I have Camden Furhelm, 31-9, heading into the weekend of Lamar's, taking on Cervantes of Storm Lake. 120 remains in period number 1. Flat on the scoreboard at 0. Inside and out. Trying to go for the jab and backs away. Out under the arm there. Good control of that elbow there for Freehelm. Got really good technique. You could see, if you were even a newcoming fan, you could see why Freehelm is 31-9 on the season in his junior year. Currently, though, still flat on the scoreboard. Great fight put on by Cervantes. Worked outside. There's 44 seconds to wrestle in this first period. Fruhelm moves forward as they go back to the center part, the centerpiece of the mat. 35 seconds remain in period 1. Backing all the way outside. Can't get it to go. 25 seconds remain in period one now. Flat on the scoreboard, the 195-pound class. I'm Hank Ambrose with you for all the play-by-play today. I know last year went till about 7 p.m. That's what we're anticipating as well. I know a big switch up in 1A and 2A for districts, where now every wrestler gets sent to districts. Where in the past, 1A and 2A have had to place at sectionals before being able to move on to districts. 0 on the board after period number 1 over on mat number 2. Looks like Fruhelm won the toss, and he's going to go down. Choosing bottom here to begin the second period. Fruhelm crawls forward, hits the switch. Can't get it there. Go back around his back. It's 2-0. As we just got 10 seconds into this second period. There's the first score for Fruhelm. Now got the outside elbow trying to suck him in. Goes under to connect the ball and chain in a cradle position. Nothing there, so Fruhelm is going to try something else. Here we go, putting a leg in on his left side, trying to get Cavantes to snap down low. Cavantes has lost the control of his legs. Now all he's got is his arms, and this may be a situation Cavantes never been in before. Stretch him out like a complete butterfly. But now they're going to call for a warning as the elbow got a little too high up the back for Cervantes. Nice call by the official there. Don't want to see any serious injuries today whatsoever. 1:15 remains. It's 2-0. Fruhelm. That's the match we're doing play-by-play for over on mat number 2. After this match, once again, we're going to take it for another about 4-minute break. And then we'll pick it right back up with more Dodger District Wrestling. Here's a pinning position. Got the knee to the side in the cradle after the Granby roll. Here we go. Sucking him in. Fruhelm ends up with a pin with just 45 seconds to wrestle in the second period. So Fruhelm will go on to either take on Pins of DOCA or Julio Santos of Sioux City West. In the meantime, we're going to throw it to a break. We'll be right back with more Dodger District Wrestling in about 4 minutes right here on 92 Rock and on yourfortdodge.com. Back to all the action, 92 Rock and YourFortDodge.com. I'm Hank Ambrose with you for the play-by-play coverage today of the Dodrick District Wrestling Tournament. Yes, over the weekend, great day to be a wrestling fan, covering all the Dodgers today, as well as trying my best to cover as many matches as possible all throughout the contest as well. If you do not know, we are doing a video live stream coverage. We had some pretty bad issues within the first, I guess since we've been here since about 6 in the morning. From the technical side, but and even about an hour and 20 minutes into wrestling, we had just about one camera working, but now we have officially got 2 cameras up and running, one for each mat. Make sure you tune into that because these guys, hey, they've put in a lot of work for today. I'd like to shout out everyone that has been a part of this broadcast coming up in just a little bit. Also, for shout-outs, I'd like to spend some time to spread the love to our sponsors of the broadcast. Huge shout out to Mid-Iowa Insurance in the mix with Next Edge Performance, Nins Custom Creations, Overhead Door, and Pedersen Sanitation Company for sponsoring the broadcast, among another 25 sponsors in total. We certainly appreciate all the sponsorship you guys have brought us throughout the sporting season and for this weekend for Dodger Wrestling, or, well, really the whole tournament coverage. If you don't know, I'm Hank Ambrose with you, once again broadcasting live on both 92 Rock and on YourFortDodge.com under the 92 Rock tab, but also broadcasting on YouTube, once again with the video live stream. All you have to do is go to YouTube, type in Alpha Media FD, should be the very first video that comes up. And if you could spread that around as much as possible, we'd love to get as many viewers as possible, and we'd love for everyone to be able to watch their friends, family members, children, whoever it may be, wrestling down on the mat today for the Dodger District Wrestling Meet. Otherwise, back to the play-by-play. We've had some issues over on mat number 1, so that makes me feel better. Everyone has had technical issues to a degree. Something to do with the wrestling board down low over there in mat number 1. Moving back up, though. Actually, let's ride this out over in mat number 1, because mat number 1 is in overtime. Is in single overtime right now, tied up at 11. One takedown will do it for the 182-pound weight class. The 2 wrestling, McCady and Antonio Medina. Medina of Sioux City West and McCady of Storm Lake wrestling at the 182-pound weight class. 20 seconds remain in this first period. About to go into double overtime here unless someone makes a move. Here's Medina, who's got in on a leg. Oh, man, he fell, though. Straight to his back. Not enough to switch him around. Great reaction by Medina to stay alive heading into period number 5. Double overtime between these 2 wrestlers of Antonio Medina and McCady of Storm Lake. Back and forth, back and forth. As we're about to start period number 5 in total. This is the second overtime period. We got 30 seconds here. Both guys going to have a chance to either get an escape point or reversal. Beginning, I have Medina from Sioux City West on bottom. Got his head down in the mat. Not a good start here in base. 20 seconds remain, and oh no! They're going to call for a double headlock and a point going to be awarded to Medina. It's 12-11. 20 seconds remain. Here's the push now. Outside going perpendicular with one another. 10 seconds remain. Got him flipped. Pinning position for Medina. Medina scores. Medina scores in double overtime. He's moving on. Wow. And how about that? Huge victory through double overtime. Just about 4 seconds remaining in the double overtime bout. And there you go. Medina with a big win. Moving forward, let's see who we got down on the floor now. We're going to stay over with mat number 2, which is the left side mat. Looking down at the 195-pound weight class. The 195-pound weight class. Wrestling now, I have Sioux City West Julio Santos taking on Pins of DOCA. Here we go, shoulder to shoulder. Both guys have some good arm control. Backed up now in neutral along the centerpiece of the floor. 30 seconds into period number 1. Once again, this is Pins of DOCA and Julio Santos of Sioux City West. Oh, and there, nice front headlock. Got him to roll down. Dowling Catholic in trouble here. Pins does a good job at flipping away. Santos with the driver, keeping him down on the mat. Lunging forward. Some back points there, 3 in total, so 5-0 in favor of Santos. He's up on top against Pins out of Dowling Catholic. The snap back down low. Santos doing a great job at being behind the arms, but unfortunately wrapped up both of his own. Illegal hold. As he went wrist to wrist. Cannot do that. That's going to give up 1 point in favor of Pins of Dowling Catholic, and they're going to reset with Pins on bottom, Santos on top. Oh, he goes with his left here. It's 5-1, 45 seconds remain in the first period. Trying to work around the head. Santos trying to drive again. Didn't work as well. Did a good job at reading him out. Is Pins of Dowling Catholic. There's an escape point now. Hang on, they just stopped the action after both guys went out of bounds. And the coaching staff of Dowling Catholic, no, matter of fact, no escape point. And Dowling Catholic not happy with that call. If you don't know, we're currently in the play-by-play duties with Hank Ambrose for your voice. Dowling Catholic Pins on bottom. Nearly got an escape, but the head official saying that he worked his way out of bounds. Santos is on top. He's about 2 heads shorter than him and tried to go with some sort of suplex, really looking like WWE style. He ends up returning him safely to the mat. And that's right, you know, Santos, he's the bottom guy here. Much shorter, much stockier. He's got to work on bottom. He's got to make sure he can build that base and keep it secure around his legs. It's 5-1. There's another trip. Santos looking like he's going to close out period number 1 with a 5-1 lead over Pins of Dowling Catholic. Oh, hang on. Oh, nearly got away with an escape last second. Edge of your seat, near finish. It's 5-1, 2 minutes remain. It's currently 11:30. It's 5-1, 2 minutes remain in the 195-pound weight class to begin this second period. Dowling Catholic Pins is going to start the period on top after Santos got to choose, coming off the defer, of Pins. Pins will have the decision in the third period. Side to side. Ooh, Santos is reaching behind his back. Oh, man, that's unfortunate there for Pins. He doesn't pick it up. Matter of fact, he lets go of the escape. It's now 6-1 in favor of Santos. 1:30 remains in this second period. Six to 1, 195-pound class. 1:20 remains. Six to 1, 195-pound class. 1:05 remains in the second period. Dowling Catholic in neutral with Sioux City West. Julio Santos. Apologize, a lot of green today for the district meet. It's 5-1. 45 seconds remain in the second period. As it looks like we've gone to our lull stage of the match where these guys are just heavy on their feet, going back and forth, not really low, standing straight up. These guys are starting to get gassed after working super hard. 3.5 minutes through the contest. Now 30 seconds remain in the second period. 6-1. Santos leads by 5. Santos with 20 seconds. And we just saw a pinfall victory over on mat number 2. I saw Storm Lake in the 285-pound weight class. Storm Lake in the 285-pound weight class get the victory over bus of Sioux City West. Back to all the action here. Still a really close one over on mat number 1. And maybe the score doesn't say that, but certainly has been a close duel, especially in that second period. 6-1, Santos of Sioux City West leads over the likes of Pins of Dowling Catholic. 1:45 remains. I'd like to shout out Ryan O'Leary for giving me an updated bracket schedule here. I was a little behind in the beginning. Thank you very much, Ryan. I appreciate it, seriously. 1:30 remains. It's 6-1. We're going to close out this match, and I believe we're going to throw it to another break. So just to keep you in the know, here we go. Nice takedown. Went double leg takedown. It was a little high near the waist, matter of fact. Pins Dowling Catholic got the takedown. Brought the score 6-3, but he's still down by 3. So he'll let Santos up. Santos leads by 4 with 1 minute and 5 seconds to wrestle in this third period. Here we go. Santos back and forth. Heavy on the head, then a snap away. Right now, you got to be careful. You get called for a stall there as he's getting a really heavy front push and then backing away. Front push and back away. Santos got to be careful with that. There's a single leg takedown. Pins is coming alive in the third period. 40 seconds to wrestle. Pins now down by 3. The fewest amount of points he's been down since, well, the beginning of the match. 8-5. Santos is gassed. Pins needs another takedown to make it a one-score game, a one-score match. 25 seconds remain. It's 8-5. Once again, this is the 195-pound weight class. Back and forth, back and forth. 15 seconds remain. There's 1 point. Oh, and this could tie it up. A stall called against Santos. 5 seconds remain. The takedown, trying to wrap around. Santos switches. Oh, my goodness. What's the call? Oh, no. And Dowling Catholic not going to be happy with the ending call there. Final score 8-6. What a heart from Pins of Dowling Catholic. Battled all the way at the end. Santos had the lead for all of the contest since the very first double leg takedown. Nearly lost it late into that match, but hey, congratulations to Santos. Santos is going to be moving on. He'll wrestle Camden Frillhelm in the second round bout in the 195-pound weight class. Back to action. We're over in the heavyweight weight class for a big bad man. Looks like Keaton Nichols down low. I knew him straight away with that beautiful red mullet he's been rocking for at least 3 years since I've known him. Nichols, who qualified for state last year, looking to go 2 in a row. Nichols taking on Kramer of Lamar's to open up with his first round matchup for this one. Nichols and Kramer go back and forth. So far I have Nichols with a 1-score lead as we have 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining in the second period. After this match, we'll throw it to a break. Back and forth, back and forth. 1:10 remains. Nichols, such a great kid. Love to see him win out here at districts as he got by with a second place finish last year qualifying for state. He could do it again here. 1 minute remains. 1-0. Oh, man, nearly looked like a front headlock there for Kramer. It's 1-0. 50 seconds remain. Nichols still on top. These guys in neutral. Nichols leads by 1. It's 1-0 in the heavyweight bout. After this match, we're going to throw it to a break, and then we're going to have Alexis Ross join us for the broadcast. 1-0, 25 seconds remain. Nichols battles back and forth. These guys still in neutral. They've been in neutral all throughout this second period. It's been one of those lull matches here. Also, I have an update for the Dodgers over on mat number 1 as I was watching Nichols. Colin Munter ended up getting pinned, so he's going to have to find a way to battle back. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. That'll close out the second period. as we got one more period to wrestle here. It's 1-0. Nichols leads, but doesn't have the decision heading into period number 3. 2 minutes on the clock, and going down is Kramer of Lamar's. Nichols heading into the weekend tournament, 25-13 on the season. Wrapping in, here we go. Finding the wrist. Nichols working against a strong base against Kramer. Kramer builds it and tries to sit back for a switch, but he didn't set it up, so Keaton will just stay down low behind the arms. Keep it conservative here. There's just 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining now in the third period. It's 1-0. Nichols could close out his first match here with a victory. It's been very close all throughout. Not just on for the match, but also down on the scoreboard, 1-0. Behind the arms, Nichols drags him down low. One minute, 5 seconds remain, 1-0. Nichols looked like for a second there he might have went for a cross-face cradle or cross-face setup of some sort. Yeah, it looks like he is going for it. Got an inside arm, inside wrist there, trying to wrap around him. Here are the legs driving around his head. Here comes a flip now, stalling on the drive, and he goes chest to chest, back to the mat. Here we go. This is Lamar's Kramer down. Nichols going to squeeze him. Keep it chest to chest, and he could have a pin here, and he certainly does. Nichols pins after leading by just 1 point throughout the entire contest. 35 seconds left to wrestle in that third period. Wow, what a barn burner. For now, we're going to throw it to a break. We'll be right back in about 4 minutes. We're going to bring on Alexis Ross for the broadcast. You stick around. This is Hank Ambrose for Dodger Wrestling, 92 Rock, and on yourfortdodge.com. Welcome back, Dodger fans, to all the action here on 92 Rock, yourfortdodge.com, as well as on Alpha Media FD's YouTube channel, where we are doing a video live stream. Check out there. All you have to do, once again, is type in Alpha Media FD on YouTube to the website, and it should take you to the very first video, which will be the live stream. Yes, it's the big video with a red box in the corner that says live. Go ahead and share that with all friends, family members, and whomever else, so they can watch the district wrestling coverage all throughout the day. We have one camera on each mat. Otherwise, hey, heading back into the broadcast here, I have star wrestler Alexis Ross joining us for the broadcast. Alexis has been a Dodger wrestler for quite some time. How many times now? How long now, Alexis?
I've wrestled for like 14 years total. I've wrestled throughout all of high school and high school.
Now, it's been a long time since we talked last. The last time we talked, I believe it was right before your state championship route your junior year, and right before Dodger Districts for the men's side. So that means the last time we also talked was before the girls got wrestling to be sanctioned.
Yeah.
Can I give you a take on? Can I get a take on you from that?
It's a big thing for it to be sanctioned like now. And like last year they announced that it was going to be sanctioned, but it wasn't actually sanctioned this year. So that's nice because it'll give more benefits and everything. They can't see us a lot.
Okay.
It's very nice for like the progress from women's wrestling because I was kind of behind on that. And getting sanctioned is like a big deal because now it's a real sport. You get funds, you get transportation, like they actually can hire coaches on, and all that's easier for women's wrestling.
Certainly. Now you have a family full of wrestlers. How many siblings do you have? At least 3 are wrestling at Dodger Senior High right now.
I have 4 siblings and 3 of them wrestle, and my sister's young.
No kidding. How old is she?
She's 22, and my brother wrestles.
That's got to be super exciting. Well, hey, congratulations to you. If you don't know, Alexis Ross has been the staple of women's wrestling here for at least the past 4 years at the high school level, and before then even. Been really impressed by all the leadership she has had. And here's the other thing. Since this is the first year it was sanctioned, senior this year, so you got it in your senior year. Some other girls have joined you. Did Coach kind of tell you, like, hey, you're going to be the captain of this thing? We're going to really need you to ride this out?
It was kind of like, he didn't tell me I was the captain, but it was like, I was entitled. Like, I had to show them everything. I had to show them, like, guys, you can't eat this food, you can't eat this food, like,
Yeah.
do this before weights. Like, just routine wrestling and, like, all that stuff. Just kind of show them around what they had to do, what was good to eat and everything, because they just, like, didn't have any idea. Like, Coach helped them too, but they kind of depended on me and, like, asked me just because they got to know me.
Certainly, certainly. For the girls that have since joined the wrestling program here at Fort Dodge Senior High, who have been the girls that you think have improved by the most in just one season?
All of them overall, some of them start off later than others, but like the ones that have stuck with it, like Gracie Harvey, she's just a freshman, and she stuck with the whole time, like first experience, and I saw some progress in her. Like we went out in a duel, got her first pin, and
Okay.
she's Macy Brown made it to state her first year. The beginning of this year, she didn't even know how to wrestle. So
Wow.
Maddie Gillis from Webster City and Mariah Benedict from here. They both wrestled previous years, but just this year, like wrestling with girls and actually having a program, I feel like they progressed too.
Now, previously, you still have been able to wrestle with girls, and there was still like a girls' state tournament and all that stuff. Could you kind of touch on that and the differences between last year and pre-sanctioned to now that it's sanctioned?
So last year, like I had girls tournaments I went to and like I traveled to, but it was kind of like as much as we possibly could because the boys had to coach boys wrestling, like that was their position.
Yeah.
But I didn't really have like a coach that was paid, so like sometimes Koenig or like whatever the other coaches couldn't get off of work because technically the school could say it wasn't sanctioned, so they can't get mark off. Practices for like girls, like if the boys had a weigh meet, I wouldn't have practice because there was no one to practice with, no one there. So like there was a lot more like girls wrestling schedule this year versus last year. It wasn't really girls. It was just like I wrestled with the boys, and then when there was girls tournaments, we tried to get into as many as possible.
Yeah.
But there was only much we could do with coaches and everything.
You know, you certainly are, and maybe it's kind of a lot to take in because you are just a senior in high school, but you certainly are an inspiration to so many for the community, and not just Fort Dodge. You've influenced girls from Webster City. You said Gracie Harvey. She's from St. Ed's, isn't she?
No, we have two St. Ed's girls, but Gracie
Okay.
Harvey, there's like two of them in Webster City.
Okay, gotcha.
So we have two St. Ed's girls, one Webster. We have like three Webster City girls, and then the rest are
The way I'm talking to you right now and the way you're talking back, it seems like you haven't really felt too much pressure, and this is really something you've brought in. Do you feel that way? Or are you just good at hiding it?
I feel like I'm good at hiding. Like all the girls will tell me before matches and everything, I do not look like I'm nervous at all,
Yeah.
and I definitely. It's just, I mean, pressure. I've had pressure for like a long time in my life, so I kind of just feel like it's there, but I know how to deal with it, so it's not really that bad. And like I know what to say to myself, or know what to get ready for matches, know how to prep myself, know how to beat these. You never really show pressure unless you have to.
Certainly, certainly. Now, before you go, I'd like to thank you for joining us for the broadcast, first and foremost. But also, I've seen your brothers just today, doing really well so far. What do you want to see from them as the sister of the bunch between the rest of your brothers today for the Dodgers?
I'd like them both to win. I think they're nice, and both to go on state and get into finals and see how it comes out.
Well, let's see it. We're going to be back to the action coming up in just a little bit. Alexis Ross has joined me for the video live stream and the radio live stream on 92 Rock, yourfortdodge.com, and on Alpha Media FD's YouTube channel. Alexis, thank you once again. In the meantime, we're going to throw it to a break. We'll be right back in about 4 minutes. Back to the play-by-play. You stick around. This is Hank Ambrose for Dodger Wrestling, 92 Rock, yourfortdodge.com, and Alpha Media FD's YouTube channel. Dodger Nation, welcome back to your home broadcast. The Fort Dodge Dodgers District Wrestling Tournament today for February 11th, 2023. Have seen a lot of really good wrestling so far throughout the entire broadcast. Hank Ambrose with you for all your play-by-play coverage for today. Looking down low, I have some updates down on the mat for you folks. For the 106-pound weight class, we saw the Dodgers' very own Sam Davidson get a pinfall victory over Sanchez, and that was early within that first period. Other than that, I also saw in the 113-pound weight class, Drew Ayala, 32-2, heading into the district tournament this weekend. Well, he's going to add 2 more to his tally after getting a victory in round number 1, a victory in round number 2 due to pinfall within the first period within the first minute. That went over Spencer's Catherine. So Ayala, he's going to go now to the championship round. Currently on the floor, we are rounding out with the rest. We're rounding out with the rest of the 113-pound weight class wrestlers. In the meantime, we're going to go ahead and spread the love to our sponsors of the broadcast. Big thank you to Focus Gardens here in Fort Dodge. Also, a big thank you to Pingle Tire and Auto Center. Thank you so much. As well, Rosie's Coffee Shop, thank you. Sac City Hardware, thank you very much. And Shimcat Motor Company, thank you so much for sponsoring the broadcast among the 30 other total sponsors we have for today and the rest of the season, all season long. I'd like to thank you so much on my behalf. Hank Ambrose with you, back to the action for the play-by-play. Like I said a moment ago, still in the 113-pound weight classes in this second round here. Some guys are trying to battle to stay alive. Some guys are trying to battle to head into the second period. We just saw a close over on the floor. And that's now going to bring us to another match in the 113-pound weight class. This is Kabongo of Lamar's, who is in a wrestleback against Klein of Sioux City North. Now, Klein is an excellent wrestler. He's one of the first wrestlers we did play-by-play for today, where earlier today he lost to Danny Cleveland after we saw Klein have the lead all throughout the contest. Cleveland put him back on his back right at the end and got a pin, which is like, I believe it was 12 seconds to go in the third period. That was also Cleveland's first lead of the match. Anyway, here we go with Kabongo of Lamar's taking on Klein of Sioux City North right now. Kabongo got in on an inside Turk and put him straight to his back. That's a harsh fall there for Klein. Once again, this is a wrestleback over on mat number 2. If you're watching the live stream on YouTube, just got to go to Alpha Media FD's YouTube channel. Should be the first thing that pops up. Here's a front headlock, trying to sucker him in. Looks like Kabongo is just inches away from getting a pin, maybe even seconds. They're counting the back points. He's got him down on his back. Both shoulder blades are down. He's looking right down at him. His lips and nose right on top of the forehead, and that's going to be enough. They're going to say chest to chest and a pin for Kabongo. So Kabongo will go for the wrestleback. Kabongo, once again, will go for the wrestleback. Still having some more technical difficulties over on mat number 1. Still trying, well, it's not on our end, but over on mat 1's end with the scoreboard. Looks like they just got it fixed and back to action over there. In the meantime, let's stay over with mat number 2 in the 120-pound weight class now. We have a Lamar's Bulldog taking on a Storm Lake wrestler for this matchup right here. I have Heisenhuis of Lamar's taking on Roke of Storm Lake. This one, another match I'm really excited for. Looking at throughout the entire contest, I think the Dodgers have pulled away in our first overall and overall wins, but Storm Lake has to be a close second. Has to be, as they've been wrestling their butts off here, as this is once again the semifinal matchup between Heisenhuis and Rogue. Heisenhuis of Lamar's and Rogue of Storm Lake. 2-0 is the score. Rogue has a 2-0 lead so far in this one with just a minute to wrestle here. The rest of this first period. And that's going to be pushed out of bounds, so these guys will go back to center up in the middle of the mat. Back and forth. Really good job at keeping his hand just below the belly button there for Roque. Roque now going to snap him down. Roque looks like the dominant pressure holder in this one, really pushing these guys forward. It's 2-0. 35 seconds remain in this first period. Once again, this is the semifinal matchup for the Storm Lake side in the 120-pound weight class for Roque and Heisenhuis of Lamars. And whoever gets this victory will take on Max Bishop of Fort Dodge in the championship round. And there we go, ticking down to the very sweet end, 2-1. Rogue still with a victory over on, still with the lead, over on mat number 2. Here's the flip. The decision won there by Heisenhuis of Lamars. Heisenhuis will choose bottom. Up the mat, climbing the ladder and getting free for an escape point. We're at 2-2 now with 1 minute and 50 seconds remaining. 2-2, these guys both in neutral. Back and forth, back and forth. Here's a single leg takedown coming in hard. Got high on the hips. Rogue is going to lose his lead. Actually, hasn't given it up yet, trying to work his way out of bounds. Inches way. Right now it's Heisenhuis who does officially get the takedown. Following that, his elbow got stuck really high up. They'll call for a warning and reset. Going back to the central part of the mat, where Heisenhuis leads by 4-2, and he even gets to be on top with 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining in the second period. Heisenhuis continuing to work on the inside belly. As he got control of both wrists now goes back inside, grabbing a chicken wing on the far side, and a pseudo ball and chain over on the right. Working right. Here comes the drive. Half Nelson, no, not there. A minute to wrestle here in the second period. Once again, Heisenhuis, Fort Lamar still with the lead over Storm Lake's Roque. It's 4-2. There's a nice return to the mat down low. By the way, I just see the start of the 120-pound bout over there. We'll make sure to check back in on that after the result of this one. But currently, yes, it's 4-2. It's 4-2. Back and forth. Heisenhuis with a Roque. 30 seconds remain. Coming back in top position, Heisenhuis still leads 4-2 with 25 seconds to wrestle in the second period. These guys have been head and head, nose to the grindstone, not giving up anything. Heisenhuis has been going on a late rally. He scored 4 points. 4 points, no answer from Roque. 7 seconds remain now in the second period. Heisenhuis just going to stick behind the arms and hope to ride him out the rest of period 2. That's exactly what will happen. 4-2 the score. Heisenhuis with the lead heading into the third period. And look at this. Wow. Roque with a decision. He's going to go neutral. He's confident he's going to get a takedown against Heisenhuis, but right now doesn't look that way. Heisenhuis in on a single leg takedown. Brings him to his belly and ends up behind the arms for a single leg takedown within the first 15 seconds of the final period. On mat number 2, it's 6-2. It's 6-2 for the battle, back and forth. Over on mat number 2. 1 minute, 20 seconds remain. Heisenhuis still with a comfortable lead. He's going to work his guy out of bounds where they will square back up in the central part of the mat. Inside looking for a snap, trying to control that wrist. Heisenhuis has been a little more lax around the arms. Now he's just got him in a wrap, trying to bear hug him down. Rogue is tough. I mean, he's a lightning bolt, bouncing all over the mat, up and down, up and down. 1 minute remains. It's 6-2. Heisenhuis on top. Comes over for the crossface griddle. Oh, man, that was tough. Got him right in the chin. Going to keep with the wrestling here. 45 seconds to go here in the third period. Heisenhuis leads and is on top in the dominant position. However, he's given up his head. In on a single leg takedown. Roque is trying to get free, but he can't. 6-2. Now that's not just wrestling, that's wrestling. Wrestling him down. Great work there from Heisenhuis. 20 seconds remain. Here comes a flip on over. Oh my goodness, Rogue steps up for a suplex, returns him to the mat. That's going to be a reversal. 6-4, Rogue. 5 seconds, he's going to go for some back points. Not enough time to think. Final score, 6-4. If Rogue had about 5 more seconds, he would have been headed to the championship round. What a battle between those two. Give the win to Heisenhuis. Over on mat number 1 for the Dodgers, Max Bishop. Taking on Klein of Sioux City North. Whoever wins this gets to go to the championship round to take on Lamar's Heisenhuis, whose match just wrapped up. Taking a look at the score right now, I have 6-0 in favor of Bishop. 6-0 in favor of Bishop as we're just about to start this third period. 2 minutes on the clock. Hand to hand, wrist to wrist. These guys standing one another up. Inside, wrist control now. Wrist control here. Bishop in a good spot here. Still trying to work him high. No takedown awarded yet so far. Bishop has given up a leg. But here we go. Going to have to see Klein's head pop free in order for him to get the takedown. Wrap around in the score. And I said Klein, I meant Khan. I'm sorry about that. Mix my vowels up. As Bishop previously wrestled Khan at the beginning in round number 1. Or Klein. See, I did it again. Anyway, there's a takedown. It's Klein who got it in the third period. 8-0, 55 seconds to wrestle in the third period. If Bishop just plays it safe here, he can hold on and head straight into the championship round. Inside on the elbow. Bishop got him high and tight. 35 seconds to wrestle in the third period. Bishop is reaching a little far as he's into the left side there of Khan. Khan brought up and sent back down by Bishop. It's 8-0, 20 seconds remain. This is the 120-pound semifinal matchup. Whoever wins this one gets to head to the championship round. It looks like Bishop will be the one with his name called with just 8 seconds remaining. Bishop leads 8-0. And it's official. Bishop heading to the championship round, where he will take on Heisenhuis of Lamar's. Back to everything else down on the mat. Let's see what's to come next on each side. Currently watching in on a 120-pound wrestleback between the wrestlers of Klein. There's Klein that time, and Samoa. But now starting up over on mat number 1, let's focus on that one. In the 120-pound weight class, it's Spencer's own Schultz in a wrestleback, wrestling against Klein of Sioux City North. Got a near ankle, but now we're going to see Schultz back away. Schultz backs away. Ends up on his belly, and these guys are going to reset. 2 points awarded for the takedown in favor of Klein. 2-0. Inside, going up. Oh, man. Suicina roll. Really smooth maneuver that time from Spencer Schultz. Schultz on bottom. Trying to work that base. Klein's on top. Looks like he's struggling against Schultz's base. Schultz gets to his feet. Both flat-footed, ends up getting broken down again. 2-0. A minute remains now in this first period. Back around, under the arms. They're going to just hold on to it. Klein trying to go chest to chest. .40 seconds remain. It's 2-0. Klein leads over Schultz. Despite Schultz, I feel like, has been the guy that's been working the hardest. So there you go. Props there for Klein. He's trying to hang on. .30 seconds remain now as they're going to reset in the center part of the mat. A lot of out of bounds over on mat number 1. Once again, if you are tuned into the broadcast, whether it's 92 Rock, yourfortdodge.com, or even on Alpha Media FD's YouTube channel, I would like to let you know that, yes, we are doing a video live stream, and yes, it is on Alpha Media FD's YouTube channel. We got both mats on the screen. We had some technical difficulties throughout the first hour and about 20 minutes, but since then, we've been smooth sailing. I'd like to shout out everyone that's helped out so far in this one, whether it's Olivia Ferris, Anthony Sanchez, or even Donnie for helping out. Vasquez, I'm sorry. We had Javi Sanchez from last year in the same position. Donnie Vasquez and Donnie Tucker as our third Iowa Central student. I appreciate all them guys for all their help. Also, like to shout out Kurt back in the 92 Rock Boost Studio for producing the radio broadcast for us today. Thank you very much, Kurt. As we get back into it here, I see a victory over on the 120-pound class for Des Moines Valley. That's Miller who got a victory over the likes of Samoya. So Miller will move on to wrestle the winner between Klein and Schultz in this one, as we're now back to the action here on mat number 1. Tied up at 2. Tied up at 2. Schultz behind the arms. Klein trying to push forward. 1 minute, 20 seconds remain. It's 2-2 in the second period. Klein trying to build that base, but he's just got one arm to do it. Much harder to go as a tripod rather than a dog on all 4 legs. Moving outside, here comes the drive. Half Nelson turning into chicken wing, driving around the head. Schultz is working him. Klein, though, is not going to give it up to his back. Nice battle there from Klein. Schultz wraps him between his hips and flattens him out. 45 seconds remain. It's 2-2. This could be a pin for Schultz. Got to squeeze him. Got to go chest to chest. Looks like he's stuck. Counting the lights. Schultz could be moving on. Here's the fight, though, from Klein. Gives Schultz 3 back points, and now Klein a 2-point reversal hitting the switch and roll. It's 5-4, and now Klein is in top position. Inside, it looks like he got elbow to knee. Schultz right in the high. He's going to go back behind the arms. Luckily for both these wrestlers, they'll have one more period to go here. It's 5-4. Schultz leads. Klein down by 1. Klein in top position with 9 seconds to wrestle in the second period. Five to 4. 3 seconds. 2, 1. That's going to close out period number 2. Let's see the decision. It's going to be going in favor of Klein. This is a very important call here. Very important. It's 5-4. And Klein, at first it looks like he motioned to do top. It looks like he was going to give him the triangle to let him up. But now he'll just decide to go in neutral. So there you go. He does give up the escape. 6-4. We have Schultz with the lead out of Spencer. This is the 120-pound class in the wrestleback. Klein is trying to battle back after leading through a period and a half. 1:40 remains. Klein gets in on a single leg. Is it enough to take him down? It looks like Schultz going to get him on his back. Schultz does get the takedown in the back points. That's tough there for Klein. It's 10-4. 1:20 remains in the third period. Just had a announcement down on the field, or I guess I should say the mats, is we'll have the consolation brackets next after we get through the rest of this weight classes from 106 up to heavyweight, currently in the 120 classes. And the Dodgers looking like they have a man up on deck. On deck for the Dodgers in the 126-pound weight class, Kane Buttrick. He's going to be taking on Sebastian Soto of Dowling Catholic. Back to all the action. Over on mat number 1 after seeing a nice switch made there by Schultz. It looks like he could hold on to this. There's 35 seconds remaining in the third period. Klein is going to have to get a little dangerous here. 10-4. Klein tried to sucker in on the inside wrist, but Schultz is not giving it up. Matter of fact, Schultz becomes the aggressor here, pushing him down into the mat, head straight down into the floor. It's 10-4. This 120-pound wrestleback. Schultz going to move him outside. 10 seconds to wrestle. Right here, if you're Klein here, you just got to throw in one last Hail Mary roll right at the end and hopefully get a pin. And nope, that's not going to be enough. Right there, Schultz gets the victory, 10-4 over Klein. He'll move on to wrestle the winner between Samoya and Miller. We're heading over to mat number 1 now. That's on the left side of your screen if you're watching on the YouTube channel. We'll call for this match, and then we're going to throw it to another 4-minute break, so you stick around for that. In the meantime, here are the Fort Dodge Dodgers in another semifinal matchup. Kane Buttrick taking on Sebastian Soto of Dowling Catholic. Buttrick got his first victory on the day after he got a pin in 1 minute and 11 seconds to open up the contest. That was against Sioux City West DeBuant. Buttrick inside. He's got the inside arm. Moves to both wrists. Moves way outside. Got a camera lady down below. Nice job of moving away. Would have made for a cool shot. Probably would have hurt a bit too, though. 1.5 minutes remain as we just began the first period in the semifinal matchup. As we have Soto of Dowling Catholic and Buttrick of the Dodgers wrestling. Back and forth, back and forth. And Buttrick trying to grab on the arm. Buttrick still inside. Oh, great positioning, though, here from Dowling Catholic's Soto. Soto knew that a front headlock was coming, suckered it in. Now a great reaction that time by Buttrick after we saw Soto get in on a single leg takedown. Buttrick threw one leg over and stopped the takedown from happening. And now Buttrick gets the first takedown of the match. It's 2-0, 45 seconds remain in the 126-pound class. .35 seconds remain. It's 2-0. Buttrick is up on top. Once again, we're going to finish out this Dodger match right here, and then we'll throw it to a break. Well, Max Maru join us for the broadcast. It's 2-0, 20 seconds remain. In this first period still, Buttrick is riding high. He's rolling out that forearm, though. Snake bite. Snake bite. That's like elementary elementary bullying there. 5 seconds, 2-0. Buttrick trying to suck him back. And that's going to close period 1, 2-0. Buttrick leads. Here's the flip. Going to be won there by Sebastian Soto of Dowling Catholic. Oh, and he defers, and now Butrick will choose bottom. This is the first time in this match here that we've seen, oh my goodness, and just like that, 3 seconds into the second period, and a nice switch, Granby roll, and reversal made down there by Kane Butrick. 1:45 remains. Butrick leads 4-0. Butrick really high on the waist here. Really high of Sebastian. Oh my goodness. Double roll. That was wild. That was wild. Near a 720 between each of the piece. 120 remains. In this second period, it's 4-0. Oh man. Just holding on tight. Butrick maybe giving it up. Trying to lean back into snap. Butrick is Soto. Soto switches. Still trying to circle around him. Hasn't gotten clear positioning yet. These guys are straight wrestling down on mat number 1. It's just got 1 minute to go in the second period. It's 4-0. Butrick up on top, and he is going to stay up on top. He's got one leg locked in for Soto. Still a big fight here. These two very talented wrestlers. Here's a stalemate. Here's a stalemate, and these guys are going to go back to the center of the mat. It's 4-0. Butrick leads by 4 with 48 seconds to wrestle in the second period. Butrick inside the belly button. Back in, back out. Right behind the arms. Trying to rise him up here, but Butrick still staying down low. 30 seconds remain. It's 4-0. .25 seconds. 4-0. Butrick still in the same position he was in about 20 seconds ago, just right behind the arms. Looking like he's trying to cradle up Soto before he gets any room to move. 10 seconds. Butrick leads 4-0. 5 seconds remaining in the second period. Butrick lets him stand up and drops him back down. A roll, and that'll close the second period. 4-0 heading into the third period. This is the semifinal matchup at the 126-pound weight class. Whoever wins this one will be heading to the championship match. Now, that won't be for a while. That's probably not going to be for another about 2 hours, give or take. So these guys are going to have a good break after this one, for whoever wins anyway. 4-0, 1:45 on the clock. Butrick is in here trying to level him out. Goes to the near side leg. Reaches over the wrist, and oh, I saw a wince down there from a Dodger cheerleader. Yeah, that's a flexible position. 4-0, 1:30 remains in the third period. This is the 126 semifinal matchup between Kane Butrick of the Dodgers taking on Sebastian Soto of Dowling Catholic. 1:21 remains now in the third. Butrick controls the wrist straight away. He's got each of them, both with one separate hand. But then a single leg takedown after the nice snap there. Now that was a really nice move, but not going to get the finish. What Soto did there, Soto was just a little too much leaning inside. Got him to snap, meaning Butrick got in on a single leg takedown, but straight away a flyaway there for Butrick, who comes up with a big defensive stop. 55 seconds remain. It's 4-0. Butrick in on a front headlock. In on a front headlock, moving forward. The flyaway. Butrick looking to score. Butrick has a crossface after snapping Soto down. 40 seconds remain, and that's officially going to be a takedown. 6-0. 35 seconds remain. 30 seconds remain now. 6-0. Bringing forward, make that 20. 6-0 Butrick. Really mean, really nasty crossface there. Oh boy. Leave a mark. 10 seconds now. Butrick on top. He's got one leg in. Right and a little high, but he's behind the arms. 5 seconds remain. 6-0. And Soto going to lose in the semifinal matchup. Kane Butrick going to be the third Dodger to advance to the championship round. For now, what we'll do is we're going to go ahead and throw it to a 4-minute break. We'll be right back with Max Marood. He's a high schooler here for Fort Dodge Senior High, and we're going to be talking some Dodger wrestling and everything that's brought to the table for today. We'll be right back after this. 92 Rock, yourfortdodge.com, and Alpha Media FD's YouTube channel. Back to all the play-by-play action here. Hank Ambrose with you on the call for the Dodger District wrestling meet for this fine Saturday weekend for February 11th, 2023. We've seen a lot of good wrestling today. Before we get back into play-by-play or our next task, I'd like to spend the time to shout out our sponsors of the broadcast. Huge shout out to Stella's Coffee Bar, mixed in with Stone Vision, Shot-In Electric, Trevino Drywall Company, and United Bank of Iowa. Yes. Thank you very much for sponsoring the broadcast and for all you do for our local Iowa area. Currently, I'd like to give you folks an update right now over on mat number 2 at the 132-pound weight class. I have Riley Brown of the Dodgers taking on Peterson of Lamar's. Currently, I have Brown. No, make that Peterson leading 2-0 with a minute to go in the second period. We'll keep you up to date with that one. But in the meantime, bringing in Max Maroon. Am I saying that right?
Yes, you are, sir.
I practice. I know I had you on the broadcast about 2 weeks ago or maybe a week ago, and I tried my best to get that right. I hope I did.
Yep, you got it. You good.
Max, you're a senior at Fort Dodge Senior High School. You're a guy that's been in a bunch of different sports. Now you're here with some buddies watching some district wrestling. Could I just hear a take from you today and these Dodgers and the rest of these wrestling competitors?
Yeah, so I think the senior high does a great job at their wrestling program. We have a great one. And every year in, year out, we have some great wrestlers joining the team. And I think the school just takes very good pride in it. And I think we have a lot of pride for our Dodger wrestlers. And we're happy no matter what, if they lose or win. We're always happy.
Certainly, yeah. You know, something I love among very many other people is the women's wrestling being sanctioned now. Earlier in the broadcast, I had Alexis Ross join us up in the booth. Could you talk about Alexis and her character as a senior and what she's done for girls wrestling or wrestling in general for the city of Fort Dodge?
Yeah, man. So actually, all my life I've known Alexis. I've lived down the street from her.
Really?
And we've been great friends ever since elementary school. We went to Cooper Elementary School together. And ever since I've met her, I've just always had a great friendship with her. She's a great person, great girl. She's tough as nails, you know. Just great Dodger pride in her. She's got a lot of grit, a lot of toughness in her. And I think she did a great job this year of getting a lot of these girls out for the girls wrestling team. She did a great job for everyone, for the school, for the district. She got a lot of people from different schools.
Oh, yeah.
She just did a great job. A well-rounded girl. I think she's going to do great in life.
Oh, certainly. Moving forward, she certainly will. And I'm excited to see what she brings at the college level. Not just that, but also hopefully she comes back to Fort Dodge and continues to coach. But, yeah, I'm really inspired by Alexis Ross. I've known her since girls wrestling wasn't sanctioned, where I got to interview her last year as well. And she's just always been nose to the grindstone. I believe it was 3 times in her varsity career she made the state championship round. She closed her final match with a loss, finishing second at state. But I tell you what, to make it to the championship round and fight through all that adversity, I think it's just something really, really special. Max Maroon joins us for the broadcast here on 92 Rock, yourfortdodge.com, and on Alpha Media FD's YouTube channel. Who else are you with today for your buddies?
I'm here with my friend Noah Stanley. He's a great student athlete as well. And I'm here with Landon Meyer, great student athlete. And I'm here with my friend Owen Hepp and Aiden Johansson, just great Dodgers. Have a lot of pride in the school.
You can tell the truth, too, if they're not great.
Nah, man, we're all pretty good students. We cause no trouble, and we're very likable, and we take pride in that.
Certainly. Excuse me. I want to talk more just a second here, but in the meantime, I see a huge victory, maybe even a pinfall victory down low for Riley Brown, the freshman, taking on Peterson of Lamar's. He currently leads 6-2. Going to add some back points to that tally. Should be a final score 9-2, and that's what it is. So, Max, that makes 4 Dodgers heading to the championship round. Come on, man. That's a great weekend in and of itself.
Like I said, we take a lot of pride in this. We love our Dodgers. I can hear my buddy Noah Stanley in the background screaming, going crazy, man. We just have a lot of great things to say about these guys.
In the meantime, I'd like to shout you guys out again because you are a part of the scout varsity basketball team for the Dodger girls for basketball, which I think is awesome. Could you touch on that a little bit?
Yep. We have a lot of fun. We do a lot of things for the girls varsity basketball team. Just do whatever they would like to see us do to give them the best look that they can to win the next game. And I think they've benefited from it a lot. and we just have a great time doing it. We've had stronger bonds with the players, stronger bonds with the coaches, and I think the team bond has gotten better as well.
Certainly. Girls playoffs start next week, as well as the boys the following week. Make sure you check that out and support them in person wherever they may be heading. It sounds like Webster City is who the girls have first. That's going to be on the 15th of February for a 7 o'clock opening tip-off. In the meantime, Max Marud has joined us for the broadcast. Max, as always, thank you for joining us, and it's been a pleasure talking to you.
Yep, thank you for having me, Hank.
Certainly, certainly. Hey, I tell you what, instead of cutting it to a break, we're going to just keep it right here. We're just going to keep it right here because we have another Dodger wrestling once again in a semifinal match. This guy could go all the way. This could be the 5th Dodger overall to head into the championship round. Looking down low is Coy Davidson for the 138-pound weight class. Davidson wrestling Cruz from Sioux City North. The Dodgers and Coy Davidson, well, I should say, first off, with Coy Davidson, had a bye in his very first round, if you will. So this is his first match on the day, and he is doing a great job taking his opponent to his back. It's 2-0. 35 seconds remain in the first period. Davidson trying to get him to turn, and there you go. He's got him. Armpit, knee over the head. This is a trouble situation here for Cruz. Cruz is trying to move his head out of the way. That's the first step, but his legs are stuck. His back is to the mat. Chest to chest, that's a pinfall victory with 15 seconds to wrestle in the first period for Coy Davidson. He's going to be going to the championship round where he will be taking on the winner between Walker out of West Des Moines Valley and Johnson of Spencer. In the meantime, let's take another break. We'll be right back in another 4 minutes for more Dodger Wrestling in the Dodger District Tournament. You can tune in to the live stream and watch all day long at both mats on Alpha Media FD's YouTube channel, or you could even go ahead and just keep on listening right here on 92 Rock and on yourfortdodge.com. This is Hank Ambrose for Dodger Wrestling. Dodger fans, welcome back to the broadcast. 92 Rock and YourFortDodge.com mixed in with Alpha Media FD's YouTube channel. I'm Hank Ambrose with you for all of the play-by-play today. Hey, shout out Ryan O'Leary. He's been helping me out. He's been the underdog here. I really, really appreciate it. Need to mention his name more. He just also filled me in, reminded me top 3 go to state this season. First year ever. I'm used to top 2, so if you get in that championship round, then you're necessarily guaranteed to move on to state. And we already have 5 Dodgers in that championship round, making for at least 5 Dodgers already headed to state wrestling beginning next week. Hey, before we get back in the play-by-play, I'd like to spend the time to shout out our sponsors of the broadcast. Back to the top with AHC. Also, a big shout-out to Archibald Electric. Thank you, Archibald Electric. Ayala Roofing. Huge shout-out to Ayala Roofing. Thank you. Baker Electric as well. And finally, Ball Plumbing, among 25 other sponsors, 30 in total. Really appreciate all the sponsorship and what you guys done for our Iowa community. Back to the action here. We can really choose which match we want to cover here. We got 138-pound wrestlers on each side. Let's go ahead and go over to mat number 2. If you're watching on the live stream, that is over on the right side. On the right side, mat number 2 in the 138-pound weight class. Down low, I have I'm blanking on the name, Burnett of Dowling Catholic. There you go, of Dowling Catholic. He's taking on Preston of Sioux City East. There's just 1 minute and 5 seconds remaining in the third period. It's currently 8-4. Taking a look down on the mat, we see an advantage brought in there by Burnett. As he's down low into the mat. Here's a give up. 8-4 now. Now moving to top position here. Circle him outside. Burnett and Dowling Catholic up on top. However, it is Preston that leads 8-4. He's in bottom. Really tough spot here for Burnett. Hopefully looking to find a way where he can jimmy out of this one because he's just got 27 seconds to work with. The score now, I have 8-4, as this is a wrestleback. The winner of this wrestleback will more than likely wrestle the winner between Murrah out of Lamar's, as well as the next place finisher in Cruz of South Central Calhoun. Sioux City North. 10 seconds remain here in this third period. Here comes the win over on mat number 2. Going to go in favor of the guy out of East. Preston gets the victory and will move on. Checking in quick over on mat number 1 just for a score update in the 138-pound class. It's currently 5-0. Is over there. I see Spencer Zone Johnson taking on Walker of West Des Moines Valley. Whoever wins that one will go to the championship round. But hey, we got another Dodger wrestler here for the 145-pound weight class. Jumping up, here's Bo Cowell for the Dodgers over on mat number 2, wrestling in the semifinal matchup, taking on Kaiser of Lamar's. I have counted a total of 5 Dodgers that have punched their ticket to the championship round, and with that being said, punched their ticket to state for next week. That'll begin on the 14th and run all the way through the end of the 18th night, where we'll be on call for that. That's going to be super exciting. Me and Dan Petefish going to be providing some commentary down for the wrestling teams and as well as wrestlers down there in the local area. 1:30 remains in this first period. Oh, man. High bridge, and they're just going to go ahead and call for a stalemate. These guys are going to go back to the centerpiece of the mat. Once again, this is Cowell taking on Kaiser of Lamar's. Cowell has had to wrestle once already, where he got a 10-3 decision over Postello of Sioux City East. Keegan Kaiser for him. This is his first match coming into the weekend, 29-14 on the season. And is now taking on Cowell, who heading into the weekend was 14-25 as an individual record wrestler. Just saw the first takedown here. 1 minute to go is in favor of Kaiser. He's up on top, and he's got a leg in on the short side. Kaiser trying to work on that weak side of the outside leg of Cowell now. Cowell has his head down into the mat. Now they're saying that the hands got a little too high. That's going to be another warning. Another warning called against Kaiser. And right there, in that situation, you put the arm to the back, but you cannot raise the wrist and the hand past about halfway up your back. If it's pointing towards, if your index finger is pointing towards about 11 o'clock, that's no good. No good. That's why they stopped it there. It's 2-0, 30 seconds remain. Still working on the underhook. Underhook on the back side. Lamar's with it. Kaiser, belly to back. And it looks like Cowell's just going to try to ride this one out to the end of this first period. It's 2-0, 10 seconds remain in period 1. Working back. Chest to backside. And that's going to close period number 1. The score 2-0. 2-0. It's 2-0. 2 minutes remain here in this second period. Here's the decision. Deferred by Cowell, won by Kaiser, who now actually has a decision. He'll choose bottom here to begin the second period. 2 minutes on the clock. This is the first semifinal round where the Dodgers have been down with either of their wrestlers. 2-0, 150 remains. In the second period, there is a stand-up escape in favor of Kaiser. It's 3-0, 140 remains now. Back up. Oh, man. Tried to go for what looked like a backdrop there, but ended up working out of bounds. These guys are going to center back up in the middle of the mat. 3-0, 135 remains. Bo Cowell gets a hard touch on the head, wrapped around, duck under. Here comes the finish of 2-point takedown for Kaiser of Lamar's. 5-0, 120 remains. Kaiser leads over Cowell. One minute and 10 seconds remain here in the second period. It's 5-0. Once again, Kaiser leads. He's got his chin under the armpits. And he's now going to move back past the temples right here of Cowell. Going high and trying to go for that half Nelson. Trying to work him, but the tough spot here is he doesn't have legs out in front of him, out to the side. He's just trying to stretch them down, which does a number to that lower back and those hips. Oh, man. It's 5-0, 53 seconds remain in this 145-pound semifinal matchup. Kaiser begins to let Cowell up. Cowell trying to defend, trying to break free. Hasn't got it yet. Got him on the breakdown now. Cowell ends back up on one knee. He's got one leg free, but it's on the opposite side of where he's turned down. 30 seconds remain. It's 5-0. Kaiser still leads. And from where I'm sitting, it looks like Cowell's gassed. Kaiser's just been working that chicken wing, switching off to that half Nelson, running back and forth, working on the hips. Now here we go with an underhook, moving outside, trying to drive him past the head. 10 seconds. Cowell goes to his back. Cowell needs some help. Cowell, trying to bridge away. Some back points are being counted. 3 seconds remain in the second period, and Cowell holds on for period number 3. Going to give 3 back points now over for Kaiser. 8-0. Kaiser leads. 2 minutes on the clock here, and here's Cowell choosing neutral. Now Cowell has to put all fish in the bowl. Find a way to get the score, the takedown. Bring him back up, down, or maybe even try to go for a pinning position. You're down by 8 to begin this third period. Cowell not with the best of chances on his side. Goes for a tree trunk on a single leg takedown. Tries to snap him, tries to trip him, and he does, just keeping both feet in bounds. That's the first takedown of the match for Cowell. It's 8-2 with 1 minute and 31 seconds remaining. Oh, wow, look at that. And Kaiser gets right back up and centers back up. But hang on now, Cowell's going to let him up 9-2. 9-2, Cowell working inside, getting aggressive. Tapping on the shoulders, tapping on the inside elbow. Got control of one leg, but far ankle takedown now for Kaiser. Kaiser leads 11-2 with 1:10 remaining in this third period. Not looking good for Cowell. Now he will still have an opportunity to have a wrestle back. Once again, if he ends his weekend in third place, then he gets to go to state as of this year. New rule implemented. 50 seconds remain, 11-2. Kaiser's on top, got double chicken wing. And now underhook on one side, flipping him over, trying to drive the head, trying to get Cowell to flip on his back, trying to get him to flip. And he ends up flipping. There he is, back flat on the mat. Kaiser looking for the pin. Cowell just tries to go over. Man, Cowell's really stretched out far. Kaiser still not with the pin. He's hanging on with 25 seconds to wrestle in the third period. Come on, Cowell. Gotta get him. 11-2. Cowell, he's really stuck on bottom there. It looks like he got a shoulder free. Backed up to one shoulder. 10 seconds remain, but Kaiser really looks like he's just going to ride him out to the very sweet end. 11-2. Going to make the final score 14-2 in favor of Kaiser. Kaiser moves on, where he will be taking on Nick Van Arkel on the championship round. Stick around for that. And now let's keep it right here again. We got so many Dodgers in this semifinal matchup. Moving forward now in the 152-pound weight class. The Dodgers will send on Jesse Egley. Egley, the younger brother of Ben. Just a freshman here with a very solid record, 22-21 as an individual this season, heading into the weekend tournament. Jesse ended up winning his first match due to pinfall 3 minutes into the match, so with 1 minute remaining in that second period. Here he is now taking on Jakari Clark of West Des Moines Valley. 1 minute, 30 seconds remain. Once again, this is the 152-pound weight class. .120 now, moving forward. Jesse Egley still flat, 0-0 on the scoreboard. 115 now. Nice pressure set on by Clark. Fake the inside shot. And steps back. Jesse Egley now, both arms in. Egley with a pump inside. Stays back. These guys still in neutral with 55 seconds to wrestle. It's still scoreless in the first period. Egley has an underhook in on each side, but Clark, man, he's tough. Clark just rips it right off. 40 seconds remain. It's still scoreless in this first period. This is Clark of West Des Moines Valley taking on Egley of Fort Dodge. 30 seconds remain. Egley squares up. Still working for that first score against Clark. Egley snapped down, but does a good job at retaliating, getting back up to his feet. Egley checks over at the board, sees that there's just 8 seconds to wrestle. Still scoreless throughout the first period. Clark is down low, Greco style, and that's going to close period number 1. Scoreless throughout the first period in this one. Hey, man, I got some stats up here for my color man, my statistician, Jesse, the youngest Egley brother. In front of him, Duke, Jonah, Levi, and Ben have all wrestled for Fort Dodge. Egley starts on top in this second period. Jakari Clark goes bottom, and here we go. Clark, straight away, 3 seconds in, ends up getting himself with a smooth stand-up escape. It's 1-0 as the guys work out of bounds. They'll center back up. 12 seconds into the second period, and Clark has the first score. Oh, nice. Driving out and in hip to hip. Back on up. Oh, man. Almost looked like going for a front cradle with Clark standing straight up on his feet. That's risky. That's very tough. You don't have to just roll yourself, but you got to roll your other man as well. Tough. 1:20 remains. Second period. It's 1-0. Clark leads over the freshman. Clark just a sophomore, by the way. 1:10 remains in the second period. Egley goes for a snap. Uh-oh, he's got his wrists now locked up. Clark has won. Oh, man, straight to his back. Oh, my goodness, this could be an upset. Egley put him straight to his back after the fly away. Going to give him 2 points for the takedown, 2-1. Egley, lets him back up. It's tied up at 2 again. Oh, my goodness. How about that? Egley had Clark, who's one of the best wrestlers at the 152-pound weight class in the whole entire state, put him on his back, had him counted for maybe a second. It's 2-2, and Des Moines Valley's coaching staff coming over to talk with the official. Must have been something I missed as well. Had to have done with something to do with returning him down to the mat. Clark and Egley are both okay. Once again, this is the semifinal matchup for the 152-pound weight class. Whoever wins this moves forward to the championship round for Dodger District Wrestling. Back to the action, tied up at 2. 30 seconds to wrestle in the second period. Egley flies away and brings Clark back out. And Clark's starting to get feisty. Egley's under his skin. Love to see it. Egley with a move inside. Then a snap out. Here's a single leg takedown running through. And there is Egley with his first lead in this one, 4-2. 20 seconds remain in the second period. Clark is starting to get greedy. Throwing in single leg, double leg takedowns without setting up his shot. And Jesse's done a great job responding, flying away, down to his hip. 4-2. 3 seconds remain in the second period, and Jesse Egley going to head into the third period with the lead. Oh, boy. And what's even better about this period is Egley has the decision after he deferred, winning the toss. 2 minutes on the clock. We just began the third period. Clark lets up Egley near straight away. 1 minute, 50 seconds remains. It's 5-2. Egley flies away again. He could get a third takedown from flying away. Clark is getting flustered, trying to muscle him up, going chest to chest, nothing there. 1:35 remains. Clark works him out to the outside edge. Keep in mind, this could be a huge upset victory for the hometown hero, the freshman, Jesse Egley. After heading into the match, Jesse Egley is a freshman, 22-21 on the season, at about a 500 record, little over about 505, I could say. And over there for Jakari Clark for West Des Moines Valley, he's 30-16 on the season as a sophomore. So he's nearly won twice as many matches as he's lost. There you go. Stall called against Jakari Clark. 1:18 to go in the third period. It's 6-2. And the Dodger house is packed up and in an uproar, cheering on for the freshman, Jesse Egley. Egley bats the head and goes in for a double leg takedown. Doesn't get the finish. These guys go back up to neutral.
You got Thompson wrestling on the side of the mat.
Oh, my goodness. Here's a neutral outside. Egley thrown. Oh, no, Clark. Clark has to bridge, has to get out of bounds. Clark is trying to drag his toes inside. There's just 45 seconds to wrestle. It's currently 6-4. Clark going to get some back points. Clark now going to have the lead, 7-6. Holy moly. 7-6, and Clark took the lead right back after getting the takedown throw and 3 back points. 7-6, 45 seconds to wrestle exactly in the 152-pound weight class. Egley's down low, on bottom. Get an escape here, and he does straight away. Clark lets him up. That tells me Clark believes in his takedown ability. 35 seconds remain. 7-7, tied up. Uh-oh, Egley lets him get in on a duck under. Egley still dancing on his feet, goes near ankle, still battles. These guys are circling, no score. 23 seconds, 22 seconds. 7-7 is a score. 152-pound semifinal matchup. Looking like it very well could go into an overtime period between the freshmen, Jesse Egley, taking on Clark of Valley. 7-7, 11 seconds remain. These guys pair back up in the central part of the mat. 5 seconds. Egley, the aggressor, comes in. And this time it's Clark that's gassed. He's going to let this just tick away. These guys heading into overtime. Oh my goodness, what a match.
I thought there was two there.
All three of his brothers are right down.
If not the best of today, one of the best, undoubtedly. 7-7, 1 minute in the fourth period. This is overtime number 1. If it's still tied up heading into the second overtime period, these guys will go top and bottom. Egley flies away. Got in on a crossface, but didn't have the leg to muster him down. Clark inside, gets to wrap around with the underhook, and Clark gets the victory. How about the battle, though, from Egley? That was fantastic. Clark moving to the championship round. There you go, Egley. Great match there. Great match, kid. That's great. That's what Coach Thompson goes over to tell him. Give him a big hug. That was great. Through that fourth period and overtime 1, Clark ended up getting the victory off the single leg takedown. Moving forward, it looks like we don't have any more Dodger wrestlers for a little while, so we'll go ahead and take a break. Be back in about 4 minutes. This is Hank Ambrose for Dodger Wrestling on 92 Rock, YourFortDodge.com, and on the YouTube channel of Alpha Media FD. You stick around. This is Dodger Wrestling in the District Tournament, 92 Rock, and on YourFortDodge.com. Dodger fans, welcome back to the broadcast. 92 Rock, yourfortdodge.com. And on Alpha Media FD's YouTube channel, this is Hank Ambrose with all the play-by-play coverage for the Dodger District Wrestling Tournament as of right now. Hey, we got a match update on the floor during that break. I would like to shout out Ross over there. This is Demarion Ross in the 160-pound weight class in the semifinal matchup, taking on Max Dirks of Dowling Catholic. Currently the score 8-2 in favor of Ross, as he's got another 50 seconds to wrestle in this second period before we head into period number 3. Hey, and in the meantime, while we wait for the match, how about we spread some love to our sponsors of the broadcast? Shout out to the folks out of Cattleman's Steakhouse, Details Flower Shop, Domino Motors, Pfeiffer Licks Martial Arts, and Fort Dodge Fiber. Thank you for sponsoring the broadcast and for all you do for our local Iowa area. Back to the contest. There's 20 seconds remaining. Callahan still with an 8-2 lead in this 160-pound semifinal bout. Going neck and neck against Dirks. Here comes the cradle trying to work inside. 5 seconds remain. And now we just saw some back points for Callahan. He's going to close out the second, heading into the third with the score 9-2. It's 9-2. Demarion Ross. I think I went over with Callahan for a second there. Basketball player, football player for the Dodgers. My bad. 150 remains. It's 9-2. Demarion Ross is up on top, and he's going to get another takedown in this third period, a 1 minute and 40 seconds to wrestle. Uh-oh, looks like we have a blood time. Oh, boy. Demarion looked like he was kicked in the face, right? Or is that just his chin strap? Maybe I need some glasses. I was going to say, man, boy, very red. Oh, my goodness. For a second there, I thought it was some blood, but I'm going to correct myself in saying that it's actually the chin strap. Just a thick chin strap, and here's Ross now. He's upset. Currently the score 11-3. Ross just gave up a point after kicking Dowling Catholic's Dirks. Got a little aggressive. I think that there was some contact to Ross's chin earlier, and that's why when I saw red, I was thinking, oh, no. 13-3, 110 remains in the 160-pound semifinal matchup. Uh-oh, and here's Ross's headgear. It's going to move below his eyes. He's going to have to re-strap it up there. Ross, if you're watching over on the live stream on the YouTube channel, Alpha Media FD, you can see he's over on mat number 1. And mat number 2, we have another 160-pound wrestle back. 13-3, make that 13-4. 1 minute remains. Ross goes inside with a single leg takedown, got him right under the knee. Now he's going to flip him up, trying to ride him high, and he got the takedown again. He'll go up 15-4. 45 seconds remain. 15-4. 40 seconds remain. Let's see what Ross does from this standpoint now. As he's on top, working against the base of Dirks at a Dowling Catholic. Ross, little lax on one leg. As he goes perpendicular, trying to work him outside with a crossface. Goes under the leg, looking like to convert for the crossface cradle. Jumps to the other side. He'll just have to lean back here and put a leg into the side, and he's got the cradle all by himself. Oh, but he's riding high, 10 seconds. He's just going to flatten out Dirks. We're going to get to the very end of the mat. Oh, hang on. Call for a stall. Now Ross gets a point. Dowling Catholic gives it up with Dirks. 15-5, 5 seconds remaining. It looks like Ross will be moving on to the championship round. And Ross rides him out. Final score 15-6. Ross is going to move on. In the meantime, we're going to throw it to another break. We're going to be back after a while. We got more coverage coming your way. Some more Dodger wrestlers coming up as well. You're not going to want to miss any of the action. 92 Rock, yourfortdodge.com, and Alpha Media FD. Wrestling fans, welcome back to the broadcast. 92 Rock, your Ford Dodge.com. Hank Ambrose with you for the Dodger District Wrestling Meet over the weekend. It's February 11th. Currently, I have the time being 1:19, about to be 1:20 very soon here. I've seen a lot of great wrestling today between all these 10 different teams. Really impressed by each and every one of them. The Dodgers have an update on the mat. Last time I was with you, I had Demarion Ross, who went ahead and ended up getting a victory. He now was right before Cal Hartman, who got a pinfall with just about 27 seconds remaining in that first period. Hartman now is going to go to the final championship round. And there is who he is facing right now, a pinfall victory for Ray of West Des Moines Valley. Full Heart is going to have to wrestle his way back. Coming up very soon, Drayshawn Ross. He's on deck over on mat number 1, it looks like. Maybe in the hole, but it looks like he's ready to go. What an athlete he is. So much he's accomplished in his young wrestling career. It's been so fun to follow him. Goodness gracious. Currently on the mat, how about we go through the rest of mat number 1, where right now I see a 182-pound weight class match. And I have Des Moines Valley taking on a Storm Lake school. I'm trying to find it here. Oh, here it is. It's Medina. Medina of Storm Lake taking on Hutchinson of West Des Moines Valley. Currently the score 13-0. Here come the back points. Looking like could be a tech fall in favor of Hutchinson of West Des Moines Valley. Got him on his back. Let's see if he got the count. And he did. He got 3 extra back points. Wins by tech fall 16-0. Where he'll be heading to the championship round. There's one from West Des Moines Valley getting through to state. Still with a lot to wrestle today. Moving forward to the 195-pound weight class, here is Drayshawn Ross, who's 38-2 heading into the weekend tournament tonight. Ross is now taking on Scheffler of West Des Moines Valley. Let's see if Des Moines Valley and the Tigers can come back and go 2 for 2 on mat number 1, or if Ross is going to get him in a split hair. So far, a single leg takedown on a near side ankle got him to sweep over, and now Ross has the advantage in the up position, top position. 2-0, Ross leads with 20 seconds into the first period. Following this match, actually I see it right now, coming up in a little bit, the 195-pound semifinal matchup between Santos of Sioux City West. He'll take on Farrellhelm of Lamar's. That's going to be one of the best matchups of the day. And if Farrellhelm moves forward, which I think you could expect a big victory over him, I think that's going to be the match of the day between Camden and Farrellhelm of Lamar's taking on Drayshawn Ross of the Dodgers. Farrellhelm 32-9 heading into this weekend. Drayshawn 38-2. Back to the play-by-play over on mat number 1. That's the left side of your video monitor if you're watching on the YouTube channel, Alpha Media FD. Ross turks him over. He's up 2-0. Got him flat on his back. Going for the back points. Let's just see if he's stuck here, and he certainly is. Got the pin with 2 minutes and 14 seconds into that first period. So Drayshawn Ross officially has punched his ticket to state. That's awesome. First time in his high school career, freshman going to state. He's been dominant all season long and has certainly deserved that honor. Moving forward, here's that match I was just talking about. Over on mat number 1, this is going to be the matchup between Santos of Sioux City West or possibly even Farrellhelm of Lamar's, who will get the victory. We'll see right here. 10 seconds into the bout. We're scoreless here. Farrellhelm puts Santos on his back. Trying to turk him over. Ends back up on his belly, climbs to a base. Farrellhelm is taking no time. devouring his prey. Here is the cross-face cradle inside. Got the shoulders, lying back on the mat, 90-degree angle. Now you just got to get a knee to the side. It looks like he got him. Looked like he may be stuck, and there's a pin in 37 seconds. That officially means Fruhelm of Lamar's will take on Drayshawn Ross in the championship round for the 195-pound weight class. I'm telling you, that's going to be the best match of the day. Okay, here we go. Moving forward, let's see who else we got down on the mat. We have another 195-pound weight class, a wrestleback. Going to go between Storm Lake. I have Storm Lake Carvantes, as he's going to be taking on a Dowling Catholic wrestler. Just looking to figure that out right here. The Dowling Catholic wrestler is Owen Pins. Owen Pins taking on Carvantes of Storm Lake. It's currently 2-0. Here's the escape point now. With the lead in this one, Pins is up by 1. A minute and 30 seconds remain in the first period. Backing up and moving forward, backing back in and moving backwards. Back and forth, back and forth. Rally, rally, rally. Inside lock. Oh, man. Oh, these guys, they're tough. They're aggressive. They're hammering away. Inside and out, inside and out. Cervantes backs him up. Cervantes backs up. Pins. Cervantes is down by 1. There's a minute remaining in the first period. And he's hungry. You can tell after being bullied in the first 2 minutes of the opening period. Cervantes wants a little bit of his action now. Cervantes, what I've noticed is he's kind of high up on a... He stays pretty high when in neutral. Maybe that's something he can build on as a wrestler. I guess it's not for certain you need to be down low, but I think a lot of his struggling today and throughout the season has became because of Cervantes being a little too high, standing straight up. As he's doing right now, it's 2-1. Pins leads by 1. 20 seconds remain in the first period. Cervantes and Pins go head-to-head. Near batting heads, like a battling ram. Holy smokes. 8 seconds remains now in the first period. It's 2-1. Cervantes going to head into the second period down by 1. Pins with the lead. Here comes the flip. Here comes a flip. Deferred by Cervantes. He'll have the decision in the third. And here we go now for Pins, who's going to go on bottom. The first time this match so far, Pins heads on bottom. 2-1, 2 minutes remain. Once again, this is a 195-pound wrestleback. 2-1, 1 minute and 45 seconds remain. Inside and out, sticking on the near side of, oh man, pushing him away. Cervantes, he's aggravated. He's not happy, I'll tell you that much. Dowling Catholic's Pins just got an escape point. It's 3-1. Minute and a half remains in this second period. If you don't know, I'm Hank Ambrose with you for all the play-by-play for today at the Dodger District Wrestling Tournament held out at Fort Dodge Senior High. It's been held out here for how long? Forever, I would think. Maybe we can find up on a stat when this originally began. Well, anyway, a lot of great wrestling today. We're getting into the knee-deep thick of things. We have gotten to a point where now multiple wrestlers have lost twice and are done for the day, but certainly are not over with wrestling. A lot of wrestling action to be wrestled right on here. 3-1, 55 seconds remain in the 195-pound weight class. Cervantes checking against Pins. Cervantes. There he goes, low, pump fake, flies away. Uh-oh, Pins has a single leg, converts into a double, and that's a blast double right there, converting from a single leg takedown. Pins is up 5-1. Cervantes now has the arm over the shoulder and head. He'll try for a Granby roll, but he can't get it to go. Nice job at staying behind the arms. Pins wrestling his best match so far in this one. Wrestling his best period is what I am trying to say. 5-1. 18 seconds remain. Cervantes comes in, tries to hit that Granby roll again, but didn't have an arm. Out of wrist. Just try to let it fly and roll, but nothing there. And he's going to be ridden out to the close of period number 2. The score is 5-1. Pins leads over Cervantes 5-1, heading into the final period to wrestle here over on mat number 1. That's the left side of your screen. Oh, man. Cervantes tries for a switch, didn't control the arm again, and he'll be flipped to his back. Ah, that's a tough position. Pins in a pinning position. He goes for chicken wing behind the arm and goes for the far elbow, but he can't. Just not long enough at the arms. Regardless, that's going to be a 2-point reversal in favor of Pins. He leads 7-1 over Cervantes of Storm Lake. 1.5 remains. Cervantes goes bottom. Here we go. This time he hit a standing switch. Oh, no, and he's going to be put to his back. You got to go step by step there. Cervantes being his worst enemy right now. Pins looks like he got some more back points. He did. Give him 2. It's 9-1. It's 9-1. It's 9-1. A minute remains in the 195-pound bout. Back and forth, back and forth. Cervantes now stands up, gets an escape point. 45 seconds to wrestle. These guys hanging their heads. They're drawed out here. Pins can move forward. $30 to wrestle, 9-2. Still with Pins having the lead. 20 seconds now. Cervantes trying to go in with an underhook and a trip. Outside, they're going to call for out of bounds. It's going to go back to the centerpiece of the mat. It's 9-2, 17 seconds remain. Cervantes down by 7, 15 seconds. Just going to have to throw in a big roll. Goes for a front headlock and gets taken down. Straight to his belly. That's a 2-point takedown in favor of Pins, who will move forward. It's 11-2 with 3 seconds to wrestle in the third period. Now that we got to the wrap of that match, we're going to bump up a class to 220. Here we go, heading up for 220. Looks like I lost my sheet here. In the meantime, I'll let you know that over on mat number 1 on the left side of your screen, I have Rumley of Dowling Catholic taking on Whaling of Sioux City East. This is the 220-pound semifinal matchup over on mat number 1. Trying to stick it to the very end. These guys are rallied up, chest to chest, the big boys. Time to try to plex them down. Going straight to the back. Gambling with an early lead now, getting the takedown 2-0. 125 remains. Coming up eventually for the Dodgers, Keaton Nichols going to be in the heavyweight class. After this match here, we're going to throw it to a break before we get into Keaton's match. Just want to let you know, so you anticipate that. 105 remains. It's 2-0. One minute remains now. Try to snap at the neck. Nothing there. Backing all the way up to the central part of the mat. Let's see the call here. They stop the action going out of bounds. It's 2-1. Gambling leads. Gambling and Whaling. Neutral, neutral, chest to chest, near belly to belly, working back and forth. This is a Samoa push. The flip over. Moving in, trying to go and finish with a front headlock. Sent to his back, pinning position. 20 seconds to wrestle. That's going to close it out right there. With a pin, got him to beat Rumley with a victory. Pinfall in the first period. Which now leads us, in the meantime, to go ahead and call for a break. We'll be right back with more Dodger District Wrestling coming up next. This is Hank Ambrose on 92 Rock, yourfortdodge.com, as well as Alpha Media FD's YouTube channel. Back to all the action, 92 Rock, yourfortdodge.com. Hank Ambrose with you for your play-by-play coverage for today for the Dodger District Wrestling Tournament. We've been at this shindig since 10 a.m. where the first match started. Me and my broadcast crew got here bright and early Well, not that bright, actually. It was about 6 a.m. to go for this broadcast. I'd like to shout out everyone that helped me out for that. Thank you very much, guys. But, hey, how about we get back to the action? Before we do that, I'd like to shout out some more of our sponsors. Huge shout out to KG Roofing, Koozies, Lake City Drive-In, Mackey Motors, Mad Rabbit Design. Thank you for sponsoring the broadcast, for all you do for our Dodger community, as well as local Iowa area community. Coming up momentarily, going to see Colin Munter wrestle, as he'll be in a wrestleback. That's coming up very soon. They might be looking for him right now. No. He's got to be close to being on deck, or at least in the hole. Also coming up, Keaton Nichols. That's going to round out the semifinal round. And then we'll head into the championship round, and then we'll head into some wrestlebacks. There's Munter. He's over on mat number 2. That's the right side of the screen if you're listening on the YouTube channel of Alpha Media FD. Here we go, Colin Munter. Munter going to be wrestling against Caden Larson. Caden Larson of Storm Lake. Both guys heavy on the hands straight away with 15 seconds into this first period. Munter goes a little easy on the wrist, flipping now to an elbow. Back into the neck. Tries to go and snap down. Munter still battling inside. Munter going. Still on each other's feet. Looking for the first takedown. We are 40 seconds into period number 1. Munter is over on mat number 2 on the right side. Wrestling for the Dodgers, taking on Larson of Storm Lake. These guys both lying on their feet. Like to see that. 1 minute remains. This is a 220-pound wrestleback, which I believe may even be the first for the Dodgers. I think just about everyone else has been sent to the either semifinal round or even the championship round. 50 seconds remain. Munter working inside. Goes light on the head towards the weak side. Still no shot has been set up, and no shot has been attempted. It's currently flat on the scoreboard. 35 seconds to wrestle in the first period. Backing up and away. Munter heads back in. Looked like he tried to throw in a trip for a second with a front headlock combo, but nothing. He's going to stay central part of the mat with 20 seconds to go. These guys have been light on their feet, but they haven't moved much down low. No shots have been taken. No snaps outside. 10 seconds remain. 0-0. These two guys going to just stick each other out all the way through the first period. 0-0. Munter versus Larson. Here comes the flip. Up and one by Munter and the Dodgers. Instead of deferring, he's going to go ahead and go bottom. He wants the first score in this one. Not a kid. I like it. Oh, and right there, just a gentleman's choice put on by Larson, so he's going to let him start the period, matter of fact. Up with an escape. It's 1-0. Munter leads. I like the strategy from Larson, especially since Munter was so quick to pull the trigger on wanting that to go down on bottom rather than deferring. Here is a duck under and a score from behind. Backdoor sweep for Munter. A switch now for Larson. Here's all the action. It's 3-2. So we just saw that switch reversal for Larson. 1 minute, 30 seconds remain. Munter gets back up to his feet and escapes. It's 4-2. Munter leads by 2. 40 seconds into this second period. Still have over 3 minutes to wrestle here. Over on mat number 2 on the far right side of your video monitor. Once again, we are live streaming on YouTube on Alpha Media FD's YouTube channel. 1 minute, 5 seconds remain. It's 6-2. Munter on top, looking for a drive outside. Uh-oh. Nearly put in the full Nelson. Can't get caught with that. Let go just really quickly. Not much of a full Nelson at all. And here's the escape point now. It's 6-3. Munter leads by 3 after letting Larson up. Coach Thompson, I can hear him calling to keep his head down. He's been a bit high here. 6-3, 35 seconds to go. Munter in. Larson going chin to chin. Larson trying to find somewhere to trip, trying to find that angle. Hasn't been able to do it now, and now he's standing straight up. Munter goes aggressive straight away. 15 seconds remain. 6-3. Like that, 10 seconds. In the second period, Munter raising high. Controls the wrist, and looks like this second period is going to be rid out to the very sweet end as well. 6-3 in favor of Colin Munter, the Fort Dodge Dodger. He's taking on Caden Larson of Storm Lake area. He leads by 3 heading into the third. 6-3. Here's Larson's decision. He'll choose down to begin the third period. 2 minutes on the clock. Here comes the opening whistle. Oh, wow. Switch straight away. Instead of Munter letting him reverse that, he just let him up. 6-4. 6-4. Munter still leads by 2. 15 seconds into the third period. Munter headed for inside. He's got his forehead into the chest now of Larson. Larson standing just about straight up. Out of position. Munter has just played really conservative today. Not really has tried to go for a big move, big play. I could put himself on the back or on the back of Larson. And with the lead, I don't blame you, especially with 1:20 to go for the rest of this match. Awarding no overtime period. 6-4, here is a duck under. Moving outside, trying to circle. Munter near got another takedown. But the eyes break and go back up in neutral. 1 minute remains. 1 minute remains in the third period. 6-4. Like I said, coming up soon, Keaton Nichols is going to be wrestling in the semifinal matchup. Stick around for that. 50 seconds remain. Here's the bait and switch. Oh, man, Munter ends up getting him. He'll go up by 4, 8-4, 40 seconds to ride him out. Munter is in the driver's seat. Munter goes perpendicular. Chest to back, head straight down into the mat. Munter's, it looks like from where I'm sitting, he's just trying to pry that arm free. Pry that arm free of Larson, who's near sitting on it or lying on it. 8-4, 20 seconds to go in the third period. Munter snaps down. Larson looks out to his right. Goes back up, 10 seconds now. Munter with an escape for Larson. He'll go and shoot right away. Has the Dodger cheerleaders back away, and that's going to close out the match. 8-5. 8-5. Munter stays alive. And he'll move on to soon to be the third place match. Nice victory there. Colin Munter in the wrestleback still has an opportunity to go to state. Be interesting to see how many Dodgers they can send through. So far, everyone is still alive from what I understand. Moving into the heavyweight class now. Keaton Nichols comes out for the Fort Dodge Dodgers. And heading out for the semifinal matchup, over on the Spencer's side, I have Petite. Miscou Pete. Petite. Guys level up in neutral, going back and forth, jamming one another. Oh, Keaton let up a duck under, and now Petite's on top. Petite on top, trying to go through with a roll. Keaton is getting balled up, and a hay bell. Oh, man. Here's the rise now. Oh, Petite in a tough spot here. Ugh, could hurt his leg. Nichols has the front part of his leg, but he's lying flat on his belly. He's going to have to move, otherwise they'll call for a stalemate. He does, building a base. These guys perpendicular. Nichols right under the hips. Right under the hips of Petite. And they'll officially call for a stalemate there, going perpendicular. Score 2-0. Petite leads. Nichols still on bottom. 1 minute to wrestle in this first period. If Nichols wins this, he punches his ticket to the championship round and even punches his ticket to the state tournament going on next week. Oh, and just like that, coming out of The flip. They got him to turn on his side. Nichols going to be pinned. Petit gets the victory. He's going to be moving forward in the 285 heavyweight pound weight class. Still have a few more matches to go before we head into round number 3. In the meantime, let's throw it to another break. This is Hank Ambrose for your play-by-play duties on your home of Dodger Sports and Dodger District Wrestling, 92 Rock, yourfortdodge.com, and Alpha Media FD's YouTube channel. Wrestling fans, Hank Ambrose with you. Just checking back in the broadcast. Haven't seen any Dodger wrestlers as of late. And actually right there, that's going to close out round number 2, if you just saw that on your left side of the screen there between Storm Lake and Sioux City North. But hey, while I got you here, I'd like to spend the time to spread the love to our sponsors of the broadcast. Big thank you to Mid-Iowa Insurance Next Edge Performance, Nins Custom Creations, Overhead Door, Pedersen Sanitation Company. Thank you so much for sponsoring the broadcast, for all you do for our Dodger Nation. Taking a look down on the mat. We are in our intermission, so we're going to take a 20-minute break, it sounds like, and we're going to find a way to roll through this. We'll just keep on up to date with you every few minutes or so. Otherwise, I'll be back with you for round number 3, the championship round, and the wrestlebacks, and so on and so forth. This is Hank Ambrose for Dodger Wrestling, 92 Rock, Alpha Media FD, and YourFortDodge.com. We'll be right back. Dodger Nation, welcome back to the broadcast. We've had quite the extended break, almost went about 50 minutes long since the last time you've heard from me. We haven't had any Dodgers wrestling or local kids for that matter, so I took a little break, a little bit of a power nap, but I've also been paying attention to what's been going down on the mat. Right now, just to keep you up to date, we are in the consolation rounds. You have to win out if you're wrestling here, and the highest spot you can get is third place, which as of this year will take you to the state tournament this following week. So that's super exciting. So we still got a lot of wrestling to go. Haven't even touched the championship round yet. And we got a Dodger going on right now. If you are watching on Alpha Media FD's YouTube channel, you can see over there that for the Dodgers, we have Bo Cowell wrestling against Caldwell of Sioux City North. So once again, Cowell needs to win this match. Then he'll wrestle for third. If any of these guys during the consolation rounds lose one more time through this consolation round, they are done for the day. 2 losses and you're done. Checking over the 138-pound bout. Looks like a pin may be coming in. Looks like that's Sioux City North, right? They end up getting the big pin. There you go. That was right over the head of Dowling Catholics. Burnett Cruz with the victory. He'll be battling for the third place match. Back to the action over on mat number 1. That's on the far side. All the way to the left of your screen, a little upper left here. Still flat scoreboard, 0-0. Bo Cowell taking on Caldwell of Sioux City North, and it's going to be scoreless through the first period. Here's the flip. Went up, and it's going to be one on, but deferred by Caldwell. Here's Cowell now, who will make the decision. He'll choose down. Trying to wrap him up. Going for a far side wrist there, you see. Still a flat scoreboard. We just began the second period over on mat number 1 on the left side of your screen. Back the guys up. Cowell gets the first point of the match. An escape point standing up. It's 1-0. Cowell leads. Trying to lock hands. He goes heavy on the right side of the hand. Drooping on the neck. They'll switch back up to double up. Arm in arm. 30 seconds into this second period. 1:25 to go now. It's 1-0. Cowell leads. Both these guys are neutral, dancing on the far right side of the mat. Oh, wow, look at that. Blast double. Got him with a sweep. And that's a takedown for Cowell. He now leads 3-0. Over on the 152-pound mat, over on mat number 2 on the right side of your video screen. Wrestling over there, I have Swift of Dowling Catholic taking on Von Drack of Lamar's. Coming up momentarily, another Dodger for the 152-pound class, Jesse Egley of Fort Dodge. Going to be next. More than likely going to be over on mat number 2, so be paying attention to that. Back to the play-by-play over on mat number 1 between Cowell and Caldwell. It's 3-0. Cowell leads, and now he's got him down for a Turk. Working him inside, really working, prying on that arm. Trying to go around. Ends up going chest to chest, down to his hip. Oh, man. I don't think he can get a drive, though, in this position. He's too high on his tippy toes, maybe not enough power. Drag him out of bounds. Maybe that's the best-case scenario there for Cowell and Caldwell. A reset in the middle part of the mat. 3-0. Cowell's on top and has the lead. 3-0. Here comes Cowell. Setting up. Goes for a snap straight away out of the gate. Caldwell trying to lean back. Here he goes, building a base. Up to both feet. Snap back down. Cowell, too much power. Doing a good job at asserting where it needs to be. Down low, snapping at the legs. Cowell now. Looked like for a split hair there. He went for a ball and chain before just letting him go to the end of the second period. Cowell leads over Caldwell 3-0. We may have another Dodger headed to the third place round. 3-0. Here's period number 3. The call on now goes in favor of Caldwell. Uh-oh. Looks like he was poked in the eye. That's going to take a second. Well, he's ready to go. Look at that. spurring his boots and ready to go. Hey, love the aggressive wrestling sent on by Sioux City North today. In on a single leg takedown. Reversed it before he could get that takedown. Working on that crossface and going under the arms for takedown number 2 of the match for Cowell. It's 5-0, 25 seconds into period number 3. Cowell with a front headlock, switches down to the hips. Riding him at a good level here with 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining in this third period. A little roll, that'll send them out of bounds, let them reset. Here's Cowell. Snaps on the near side elbow. Dragging down to his left, still with his head into the side. I love the play style that Cowell's going for right now. Making Caldwell uncomfortable. Because he's doing a good conservative job of being under the arms, but he's doing a little bit of extra stuff. Pulling at the legs, pulling at the feet, at the ankle. Chin to the side. 55 seconds remain. In the third period, it's 5-0. Cowell leads for the Dodgers. Going to move up for a snap. These guys still rocking up high. Cowell tries to go for that ball and chain again. But flat on his belly. Caldwell not going to let it go, but he may be called for a stalemate or a stall to some degree. Looked like they wanted to blow the whistle for a second. They'll just let him wrestle with 25 seconds to go in the third period. This could be all Cowell's all the way through. Put it on coast. Do nothing, no dangerous. Cowell trying to wrap up. A far side cradle. He moves him down. Got to get to that knee in the side. Knee into the side, 10 seconds. Here come the back points and flipped back out. Looks like just going to be one. And that's going to be the close. Bo Cowell gets the victory and will wrestle for third place. And Caldwell from Sioux City North will be done for the day. Should have another Dodger coming up very soon. Expect Jesse Egley. For this 152-pound match, by the way, over on the right side, whoever wins this one, which looks like it has gone in favor of so far, the Lamar's kid, he's who will be wrestling either Jesse Egley or Mal Fayette for the third place bout. Third place championship. 1.5 minutes remain. There you go. Wrapping up and going around.
That was Max's sister.
10-1, 1:15 remains. Over on mat number 2, that's on the right side of your video monitor. If you don't know what I'm talking about, we're live streaming with video on Alpha Media FD's YouTube channel. It's 10-1, 1 minute remains. Here's the flip going and getting sent to his back. Oh man, here we go. Here we go. Looking like a pin. And that's exactly right. So for that 152-pound match, winner by pinfall, Von Drack wins over Swift of Dowling Catholic. He could possibly be the next opponent of Egley if Egley can pull away with a victory here. Jesse Egley wrestling now on over on mat number 2 on the right side of your screen. He's taking on Mal Fayette. Go, Jesse. Egley, the aggressor inside, snaps at the neck. Moves on back. Still heavy on the neck there. Looking to circle him. I love the footwork of Egley so far. He's keeping it light. He's keeping it loose. Whereas contrasting over there against Egley's opponent, not doing a good job at keeping his feet light. Staying a little heavy. Mal Fayette of Sioux City North. Egley inside, pound on the head. Doesn't go, but grabs in for the wrist. Grabs in for the wrist, trying to suck him in. 1:20 remains. Still a flat scoreboard. through 40 seconds of wrestling. Over on mat number 2, we're broadcasting play-by-play over for the right side, but you can see both mats if you go to Alpha Media FD's YouTube channel. Pinfall victory in favor of Spencer at the 145-pound class. So that officially means that Roth out of Spencer will be taking on Bo Cowell for the third-place match. Whoever wins that gets to punch their ticket to state. Go Dodgers, working up high. Trying to go outside, not going to get it to go. Dodger Nation wanting a 2-point takedown call, not going to get it. These guys going to go ahead and circle back up. 50 seconds to wrestle in this first period. 0-0. Jesse Egley's over on the right side of your screen on mat number 2. It's currently 0-0, 40 seconds remain. Egley pumps in with a shot and then finishes himself. Double leg takedown. There you go, Egley. The Dodgers up 2-0. 2-0, 25 seconds remain. The Egley family calling for him to hold it. Hold it. Ride him out the rest of this period. Here we go, getting back points and flipping them back. Ooh, dangerous. Dangerous. Back to it. Egley goes deep into the collarbone of that chin and backs away straight away. Just a little teaser. A little hard press and then ride out the rest of the period. It's 2-0. After the match, over here on mat number 2, we're going to throw it to another break and probably even go back to the music up until we get to the 220-pound weight class where Munter will be wrestling coming up. And then Nichols to follow. There's a switch for Egley, who is on bottom to begin the second period. Egley high. Shot goes down, sent straight to his back. Trying to go. You see the official there calling for the locked hands call, and that's going to be 1 point awarded to Jesse. 3-0, 140 remains. In period number 2, Egley remains on bottom. Egley with his head down in the mat, looked like he going for a switch. Just missed his arm through the leg. Through the leg there. He's still battling. Little update there. Just saw a victory for Lamar's. And Allen getting the victory over Cook of Sioux City East. Allen going to be battling for the third place match. And there's a pin. Jesse Egley out of nowhere. Flipped right back to it with my vision and a pin straight away. Got him down to his back and got the good finish. Egley going to be going up in the third place match. And Egley will be taking on Von Drack from Lamar's in that third place match. We're going to be right back in just a little while. Currently at the 160 and 170 pound weight classes. Our next Dodger wrestler going to be coming up. Heading up for the 220-pound weight class, and then we'll have a heavyweight as well. You stick around. This is Dodger Districts on your home of Dodger Sports, 92 Rock, yourfortdodge.com, and Alpha Media FD's YouTube channel. Dodger Nation, welcome back to your home broadcast. Hank Ambrose with you in historic Dodger Fieldhouse. Taking a look down at the 220-pound weight class, we got a really good match coming up. The Dodgers' very own Colin Munter is set to wrestle here. Colin needs to win this one for his chance to wrestle for a third-place spot. If he does finish with a third-place spot, if you do not know, Munter will go back into the state tournament. Yes. So Munter now taking on Moeller of West Des Moines Valley. We just got 15 seconds into this thing. We just started up over on mat number 1 on the left side of your dial. If you don't know what I'm talking about there, we are live streaming using video cameras on Alpha Media FD's YouTube channel, as we've been doing that all throughout the contest. Had some technical difficulties for about the first hour, where we just had about one camera and sometimes it shut off, but now we got it all fixed and ready to go, covering all the matches for today. I'll be with you for all of the play-by-play coverage for these Fort Dodge Dodgers. Been really seeing a lot of good stuff. We'll make sure to touch on that as we move forward. As of right now, Munter is up in neutral. Working against Moeller. Munter got a leg free and almost went in for the attack. The far side ankle. Look at Munter here, circling around, going low on his hips. There he goes, grabbing that wrist now, far on the left side. Munter working the head. Oh, but Moeller, I think, is just one step quicker than him. He knew what was coming. 40 seconds remain in the first period. Munter dances around, circling. And a pushback. These guys in neutral, 20 seconds to wrestle in the first period. Back and forth, pushing back and forth, neck and neck. Munter working against Moeller. That's over on mat number 1 on the left side of your screen. We got a 195-pound weight class match over on the right side of your screen, where I have Spencer's Zinn taking on Santos out of Sioux City West. Currently with the lead over there on mat number 2, I have the lead go in favor of the kid out of Spencer. Here he comes, coming in for some more scores. Here we go, just began the second period though, jumping back over to mat number 1. Munter begins this period flat on his belly after getting broken down. Munter versus Moeller. You guys got to want it. Got to go all the way through. Here we go. Here's a Turk inside. Can't get the finish, so he's just going to stay behind the arms. Moeller has been really top-heavy so far while being on top. Going for the ball and chain on the near side. Oh, no. Munter's starting to go. Munter hanging on. It's still 0-0 over on mat number 1 on the left side of your screen. Munter tied up with Moeller of West Des Moines Valley. 1:15 remains in the second period. Here we go, looking for the cross face now. Moeller goes under. Time to sweep that elbow free. Oh, man. Munter looking like he may be going to his back. Can he build a base and flip over? Oh, no. Getting sent to his back. Moeller is prying him down. 45 seconds to wrestle in this second period. Moeller. Hold him down. Back. Munter's fighting, trying to pry him off. 35 seconds remain. Munter still holding on. And they'll call for the pinfall with just 32 seconds left to wrestle in the second period. Moving forward for West Des Moines Valley, Moeller, as Munter will be done for the day. Moeller is going to be wrestling the winner of this next match over on the left side of your screen. In the meantime, how about we shout out some of the sponsors of the broadcast? Huge shout out to the folks of Focus Gardens. In the mix with Pingle Tire and Auto Center, Rosie's Coffee Shop, Sac City Hardware, and Shimcap Motor Company. We're going to be right back. Keaton Nichols is coming up momentarily for his match to possibly take him to a third-place finish. Let's see how that turns around in just a moment. This is Dodger Wrestling and Hank Ambrose for the Dodger Wrestling Tournament for this weekend down at Fort Dodge Senior High. We'll be right back after this. 92 Rock, yourfortdodge.com, and Alpha Media FD's YouTube channel. Wrestling fans, welcome back to the broadcast. 92 Rock, yourfortdodge.com, and Alpha Media FD's YouTube channel. Yes. Getting down to the nitty-gritty, we're almost through the consolation rounds. Following this round will be the final round of the day, the championship round for first, second place, and even third place. Top 3 wrestlers at the district tournament, of course, get to go down and wrestle next week in the well for the state tournament. Over on the 220 side, on the left side of your screen there, on mat number 1, I see a dominating win so far, or what looks like it will be. Sioux City North's Reed is up on top against Whaling. He more than likely will take on Moeller, who Colin Munter just lost to, in the 220 third place bout. But we have our very own Dodger on the mat now, over on the right side of your screen. This is Keaton Nichols. Nichols taking on Bus of Sioux City West. 35 seconds into the match here. To keep Keaton's season alive, needs a victory here. Sucked in on a front headlock and gets him to drop. Oh boy, that's why you keep them. That's why you keep them hips low. 2-point takedown off the duck under from Nichols. It's 2-0. Trying to wrench on that neck now. Working. Minute remains in the first period. Munter lets his guy up. Nichols lets his guy up. Bus, level-headed, in neutral, working against Nichols. It's 2-1. Nichols leads by 1. 45 seconds remain in this heavyweight bout. Over on the right side of your screen on mat number 2. high on that elbow, trying to snap him down. These guys are just going to stick each other out. To the very end, it looks like there's 25 seconds remaining in the first period. Nichols still leads, but his head is down looking into the mat. He's got to pull that head out. There you go, working. Bus for ECW, SCW. Working and backing up. There's 9 seconds now. 9 seconds, make that 5. Looks like these guys are just going to hold off to the end of the period. Well, Nichols almost actually went for a takedown right at the last second there, but ran out of time. 2-1, looks like a pinning predicament over on the left side of your screen. Should be at the very least a tech fall. And that'll call for the tech fall over in the 220-pound match on the left side of your screen. So you can see right there, officially with the victory from Sioux City North, it's Reed moving forward. Back to the action over on the right side of your screen. Keaton Nichols, one-on-one. Goes under the chest after snapping down. Nichols still with the lead, 2-1. It's 1 minute and 40 seconds to wrestle in this second period. Once again, following this round, I'd like to announce that the championship rounds for the first and second place winners are going to be wrestled on mat number 1 on the left side of your screen. And then for third place, those matches will be wrestled on the right side of your screen. 35 seconds remain in the period. Nichols lets his guy up. Looks like a pinning predicament over on the left side. Looks stuck, and he is. Phillips out of Storm Lake is moving on to the third place match. 2-2, still nothing score. Nichols getting up, Nichols getting up. Oh, he's going to be dropped back down. Hitting the splits. Got one leg up, and he turns them perpendicular. Side by side, going for a battle. Going for a scramble. Uh-oh, Nichols on his back. Nichols on his back. Get him up. Nichols going to be pinned. Nichols pinned by Bus of Sioux City West. And that's going to end Nichols' day, as well as his varsity career for the Fort Dodge Dodgers. Congratulations to Nichols and all that he's brought to the table. Former state qualifier from last season. Great kid, loved to call his events, and he ends up getting pinned with about a minute to go in that second period after he got turned on his back. Unfortunate. Here we go now, heading into the championship round. But before we do that, we'll take just a minute-long break. We'll be right back to begin the championship round right after this. 92 Rock, yourfortdodge.com, and Alpha Media FD's YouTube channel. Wrestling fans, welcome back to the action. We're about to get ready to go and start off the championship round. Before we get into the championship round, I guess they haven't even started yet, no matter what. Starting off at the 106-pound weight class, coming up, we're seeing Sam Davidson going to be wrestling against Heffron of DOCA. That's Dowling Catholic High School. That's for the 106-pound championship. And over for the third place match for 106, I have Brumfield. Matter of fact, I have Stick Rod of Spencer wrestling against Border of Sioux City North. That's on the right side of your screen. All championship matches are going to be on the left side. We're going to be sticking to the play-by-play of the Dodgers from here on out. Before we begin, I'd like to shout out our sponsors. Huge shout out to Stella's Coffee Bar, Stone Vision, Shot in Electric, Trevino Drywall Company, and United Bank of Iowa. Thank you for sponsoring the broadcast, for all you do for our local community. There's Davidson getting a score early on there. Pushing him out of bounds. Davidson leads 2-0, 20 seconds into the match. Once again, on the left side of your screen, you see mat number 1. It's the Dodger wearing the white and gold singlet. Davidson going head-to-head against Heffron from Dowling Catholic. It's to win districts. Trying to sucker him in with that elbow. Ends up going for half Nelson, a snap. Oh, man. Can't get really anything going. These guys move back up. There's an escape now. 2-1. Davidson still leads. 1:15 remains. And that's going to go out of bounds. Davidson, head-to-head. Gets into a leg. Single leg takedown. There's the fall. Heffron, and now the second takedown of the match awarded to Davidson. He leads 4-1. Sam Davidson of Fort Dodge. 55 seconds remain in period 1. It's 4-1. See that chicken wing trying to be sent in. Now look at that. Heffron doing a great job at blocking with his ankle, not letting Davidson drive. But he's going to make him drive anyway. Going out of outside, nearly out of bounds. 35 seconds remain. It's 4-1. Got him to flip. Davidson, here we go. Nearly. Shoulder blades close. Davidson now trying to work on that left elbow, and he's just going to have to spar right back up. Oh, man. 4-1, 20 seconds to wrestle in the first period. Head into the upper back of Heffron. Heffron definitely feeling it. That's a tough position to be in. The guys work out of bounds. It's 4-1. Here we go. And Davidson going to start up on top. Comes a snap over to the left side. Heffron moving up. Davidson down low. Keeping it low by the waist. Outside. Heffron just can't get out to close out the first period. Davidson leads. Here's the flip. Won by Heffron. Heffron is going to, he's choosing bottom. There you go. Mentality here must be, hey, I've been beaten down here. I need to find a way to start momentum on my side. Davidson on top, starting on the left side. The left side hip, working inside, and now Davidson will let up that escape. It's now 4-2, and the wrestlers move out of bounds just on the bottom of your screen there. 1 minute, 51 seconds remain. It's 4-2. And Davidson goes head-to-head, nose level, eye level. Try to force a shot there. You can pull that off every time and now, but that time around it looked like he didn't necessarily try to go for a setup. Just a blast in there. Didn't work out. Luckily, Heffron wasn't there to disengage. Here we go, Davidson working for 2. He got it this time. It's 6-2. 1 minute, 30 seconds remain in the second period. Davidson, chin high into the back shoulder blade of Heffron, being worked down. Tell him to move. There's going to be a stall call, looks like, or at least a warning. 6-2. Davidson trying to turn him. Far side, half Nelson. Can't get it to go. He's going to have to work around the other side. 1 minute remains. It's 6-2 in this 106-pound championship match over on mat number 1. Turn him all the way around, trying to get him over. Here we go. Get him over, get him over. Headed to his back. Davidson could get a pin here. Here we go. Davidson sitting on him. Got the thigh right into the nose, trying to bridge him down at the pyramid. 35 seconds to wrestle. Oh, come on. He's got to be stuck. Got to be stuck. Trying to look for the stuck call. Goodness, Heffron just holds on. Davidson going to get 3 back points. 9-2. 25 seconds to wrestle in the second period. 15 seconds now. It's 9-2. Davidson. Half Nelson gets him to turn. Here we go. This could be it, but there's just 8 seconds. Oh, man. Davidson leaning back. Oh, man. He thought about calling it. And just with 1 second, he's not going to get it to go. Add 3 more back points on to that tally. It's 12-2. These guys set back up. It's Davidson's decision now. He chooses neutral. Up by 10. 12-2. Davidson. Try to go far ankle. Not going to get it to go. Following this match, the 113-pound championship between Drew Ayala taking on Cleveland of Sioux City East. 1:45 remains. Inside, looking to boot up. Boot up. Oh, man. No call for an out of bounds. Nearly kept him in. Heffron with some nice technical moves, just keeping him on the outer edge. These guys going to restart up in neutral. There's Davidson inside. Gets the turn. Heffron's got a battle, but now he's sucked all the way back to his tailbone. Doesn't have very much room, and Davidson gets another takedown. It's 14-2. If Davidson gets a flip, puts Heffron on his back, gets 3 back points, and it's over. A tech fall. Could be coming right up. Heffron sucked back. Davidson trying to battle. Davidson under the armpit. Works him out. Here we go. Under a minute to go. It's 14-2. Pirate going outside. Turning him. Got him to his back. Just for a hair got him to his back. 40 seconds remain. .35 seconds. 14-2. Over on mat number 2, Spencer leads by 14, 19-5 in favor of Stick Rod going up against Border of Sioux City North. 28 seconds remain left in the match over on mat number 1. Trying to go outside, looking like he's going to try to go for a drive again. It's official there. Spencer's stick rod ends up getting the victory, getting at least 3rd place. 5 seconds remain. It's 14-2 and a pin. Pin for Davidson with 3 seconds left on the clock. Atta kid. So give Davidson the pinfall with 5 seconds to go. We're going to keep it right here because we got some more Dodger wrestlers. Matter of fact, we got Dodger wrestlers for about just the rest of the way through. Here's the 113-pound weight class. 2 minutes remain. As we just began here, here's a front headlock for the Dodgers. Drew Ayala wrestling against Cleveland of Sioux City East. There goes a switch. Cleveland backs up. It's 2-1, and how about that? Ayala working down. He got a takedown already, but now he's knee-deep into his side. They're going to call for caution there and reset the guys in the middle of the floor. 2-1, 1:35 remains. Going for a near ankle, no good. Davidson looking to flip. There you go, pushing, going to look for chest-to-chest for Ayala. 4-1, 1:15 remains in this first period. There we go, Ayala goes out after giving up the escape. Coming in for the takedown. Uh-oh, looks like the feet are going to be out of bounds. Let's see if he can just get him a turn. Oh, how about that? Hitting the angle, keeping him in bounds, and getting the takedown. 6-2, 50 seconds to wrestle in the first period. Oh, Ayala. Ayala goes on the far side, elbow. Tries to get him back to his shoulders. Ayala looking for the victory. Looked like they called back points for a second there. Let's see if they award them. 6-2, 25 seconds remain in the first period. Chest high, down low, and there's a pin for Drew Ayala. Back-to-back pins for the Dodgers, claiming the first place prize. And now over on the mat number 2 for the 113-pound class. Whoever wins that gets third place and goes to state as well. I have for a third place match between Kiner of West Des Moines Valley taking on Cawthron of Spencer. So far with the lead in this one, Spencer's own Cawthron leads 4-2. 140 remains. Cawthron going back and forth. He's got the cheerleaders on his side. Cheerleaders have been really good today, by the way. They've kept it loud here in Dodger Fieldhouse. 120 remains in period 2. It's 4-2. Cawthron still leads. These guys both in neutral, trying to go for a snap. Going inside. Oh, man. Could have given up for a tie, but Cawthron ends up with another 2. It's 6-2. A minute and 5 seconds to wrestle in the second period. .55 seconds remain. The push inside. Straight back to his chest, heading for the belly. Try to spin away from it. Not going to work. Cawthron still going to lead 6-2. Cawthron leads 6-2. Got a near wrist. Got him to his back for a split hair. Oh, man. Look at this scramble. Won by Cawthron. No points awarded. 6-2, 35 seconds to wrestle in the second period. Cawthron going deep into the side. The guys wrestle out of bounds. 6-2, 26 seconds remain. .25 now in the second period. Cawthron on top, breaking down the base. 15 seconds to wrestle. These guys look like they're staled up. 10 seconds now.
Automatically makes state as we take the top 3 in each bracket this year.
5 seconds now. 6-2. Inside, and Cawthron snaps down one last time before the close of period 2. Cawthron leads heading into period number 3, 6-2. Here comes the start here. 2 minutes on the clock, 2 minutes to wrestle. Need some action here for Kiner of West Des Moines Valley. Kiner's been out of it. Slow start here. And Cawthron's certainly been the one to take advantage of it. Coming up next, we're going to have the 120-pound matches for first, second, and third place, as well as fourth. Here we go now with a minute and a half remaining in this third period. 7-2, Cawthron with a snap. Oh, man, but he's giving up his head. Here's Kiner sucking him in. Going for the snap. Oh, but Cawthron is tough. Tough. 7-2, 1:15 remains. In and out. Along the donut and out of bounds. 1 minute, 11 seconds remain here in the third period. It's 7-2. Lining up. Shot to the near knee. And the score. Cawthron adds another 2 to his tally. It's 9-2. 55 seconds to go in the third period. Cawthron goes under looking for a ball and chain. Can't lock it in, so he's just going to keep that knee deep under the crotch between the legs of Kiner. Like the work trying to create separation. He's real low now after snapping both legs, locking them in. 30 seconds remain. It's 9-2. It's 9-2. 24 seconds remain in the match. Catherine sucks them back. Down to his back, trying to bridge over. Nothing there. 15 seconds now. It's 9-2. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. And Catherine going to close with a victory. He's headed to state. Catherine headed for the well. Oh, and that's also Catherine's 100th career win. He needed to punch it in to go to state. How about that? As he takes the mat right now. Wow. What a moment for Catherine and Spencer. Here comes the 120-pound championship match. Over on mat number 1 on the left side of your screen. This is Max Bishop of Fort Dodge wrestling against Hasarius of Lamar's. And over on mat number 2 on the right side, I have Roke of Storm Lake taking on Khan of Dowling Catholic. Just began over on mat number 1. 2-point takedown straight away for Bishop. Looking to roll him to his back. He certainly will. Getting the back points early. Bishop takes no time to get up to 5. It's 5-0, 15 seconds into the match. Bishop, leg over the head. Now he locks back up, chest to chest. Could be stuck. Bishop just got to pin him down. Oh, man. He's stuck. Bishop with a victory. In the meantime, let's take a break after another Dodger gets first. That time in the 126-pound weight class, or the 120-pound weight class. We'll be right back with the 126-pound weight class in just a little bit. This is Hank Ambrose for Dodger Wrestling, 92 Rock, YourFortDodge.com, and Alpha Media FD's YouTube channel. Wrestling fans, welcome back to the broadcast. 92 Rock, your4Dodge.com. Hank Ambrose with you for more Dodger play-by-play. The 126-pound weight class now. Down on the floor between Kane Buttrick, who's taking on Bierma of West Des Moines Valley. That's on mat number 1. For the third place finish, I have Soto of Dowling Catholic taking on Logan of Spencer. That's over on the right side of your screen, over on mat number 2. It's 2-0 over on the Dodgers side, and mat number 1. Buttrick with a simple lead here. 30 seconds into the match, gets a roll. And goes belly to belly inside, locking him in. 1:15 remains, 2-0. $126 remains, 2-0. 1:11 on the clock. Looking to go and snap back. Staying high on the thigh over on the weak side is Buttrick. Look at him going high now. Locking that right side leg in with his left. Buttrick trying to snap. Once again, mat number 1 on the left side of your screen on Alpha Media FD's YouTube channel. Part of the Dodger District Wrestling live stream of 2023. Buttrick going for the first place spot. Good start so far, 2-0, 35 seconds remain in the first period. $30 seconds remain now. Buttrick back and forth, looking for the snap. Now 15 seconds remain in period 1. Buttrick in the white and gold singlet. Valley's wrestler over there for Bierma rocking the white and orange. 5 seconds remain in this first period, and looks like Buttrick will just ride him out with 2 legs locked in. 2-0 after the first period. Here comes the flip, deferred there by Bierma of West Des Moines Valley, and Buttrick ends up choosing bottom. Spin, roll, got it to go. These guys perpendicular now, head to head, but Buttrick isn't free yet. Either going for the escape or the reversal, and he's just going to end up with 1, the reversal, but this could add on if he gets a takedown here from 4-5. 3-0 down on mat number 1. Buttrick leads in on a single leg takedown, but it's on the far side. I don't know if he has enough room to work over there. Ah, man, he's battling. Here's the climb. Holy smokes. Got him down. Buttrick stays flat. That's going to be a 2-point takedown for Kane Buttrick. Wow, one of the best moves of the day, I'd say. 5-0, 1:15 remains in the second period. Here we go, inside. Buttrick going across the chest now. Buttrick going across the chest. He's high, but low on that left ankle, on that right ankle. Oh, no. Gonna lose his grip. Here's a reversal coming in straight for Bierma. Bierma, gets Buttrick to his back there in a cradle. Currently 5-2. Waiting for the next score update. Bierma gets him straight back down, and then Buttrick rolls out of it, off of his back. Oh, my goodness. Bierma turning on the Jets here. It's 5-2, 30 seconds remain in the second period. Bierma looking to stretch him with the Pirate outside. 20 seconds remain, 5-2. Here we go. Nice roll, had a wrist attached for Buttrick. They're going to set back up. It's 5-2. Buttrick leads. 15 seconds remain in period number 2. Buttrick rolls. Staying high a little bit. Staying high. Backed up deep now. Oh, he's on his back, giving up back points. This is going to be tied up heading into the third period, it looks like. Oh, my goodness. Bierma, what an effort late into the second period. That's right. Tied up at 5. Coach Thompson coming over to give some life to Buttrick. 5-5. 2 minutes on the clock. This is the third and final period. And looky here. Bierma gets to choose. He'll go bottom. Birma builds. And there's a snap now off the right leg. Butrick trying to go high. Spread them out, spread them out. Looking for that crossface again. Got both legs in. Oh, wow. Birma trying to kick those legs free. Look at this situation. It's almost like he was crisscross applesauce, but off of his behind. Okay, Butrick still holding on. 1.5 minutes remains. It's 5-5. Seems like Butrick really trying to go for those back points. He's confident that he's going to have time to score if he needs to. Otherwise, he'd let him up right away. 5-5, 1:20 remains. Butrick trying to go back. Oh, may give it up. 2-point reversal. Birma gets his first lead with 1 minute and 5 seconds to wrestle in the third period. Birma a bit too high, and they're going to call for full Nelson. 1 point awarded to Butrick. 7-6. 1 minute remains in the third period. Butrick needs a roll. There he goes. He hit it. Got free for a second, but then he got taken down again, looking for the reversal. Going for the escape. Here he comes. Here he comes. Backing away. Butrick backs off, and that is officially a tied up match. 7-7 between Butrick and Birma. Down on mat number 1. Butrick goes too high. Birma takes him down. That's going to be a takedown. Birma scores. Birma scores. It's now 9-7. 30 seconds remain. Butrick stuck on his back. Go Kane, trying to roll out of there. Butrick builds a base up to his knees. It's 9-7. Birma leads. Butrick with a switch. Backdoor switch. Here we go. Backdoor switch. Got him in a pinning position. And now they'll call for a caution. To update the score down below, I have 12-7 in favor of Birma by 5. 10 seconds to wrestle. The mat boy's out looking to slap. There's 5 seconds to wrestle. Butrick rolls around and is going to finish his day off in second place. Birma gets the victory. And we might as well keep it right here because mat number 2 is coming to a close as well. Currently with a 5-3 lead, I have Dowling Catholic. And Soto on top, working against Logan of Spencer. And it looks like Soto, with 2 seconds remaining, going to end up with the victory. And that he does. Soto headed to state. Next up, for the 132-pound championship match, the Dodgers going to send out Brown, Riley Brown of the Dodgers, the freshman, in his first championship match here for districts in Dodger Fieldhouse. He could definitely make a big first impression here. And over for Spencer, they have Haying coming out to take on Riley Brown. Once again, this is the 132-pound weight class. Foot on the line, shaking the hands, and here we go. Match just began. Early near side ankle. Look at these guys going down to Greco on mat number 1. 10 seconds into the match. Looking to snap. Didn't get it to go. 140 remains. Shot inside. Not good. Brown going to have to lay off. Uh-oh. Gave up the head. Here comes Hang coming for a split. And right as I say that, Brown gets one leg wrapping around. 120 remains. Look at this scramble by these two. These guys mean business. 1:15 remains in the first period. We just began with the 132-pound championship match over on mat number 1, the left side of your screen. 105 remains. Still flat on the scoreboard despite being a lot of action early on. Brown tries to go to the near knee now, right behind where all that muscle is, but can't get it to go. These guys dancing along the perimeter, and out of bounds these guys go. 53 seconds remain. It's 0-0. 53 seconds in the first period. This is Brown versus Hang. Brown going head to head. 35 seconds here to wrestle. Shot inside. Near give up the leg. Looking to go up. Single leg takedown. Staying perpendicular. 25 seconds remain. Still scoreless. Wow. And these guys are just stuck perpendicular. Neither can pry a leg free. Brown has some room to move his legs. 10 seconds now remain in the first period. 0-0. Brown gets a hold of the weak side leg of Hang. 5 seconds now. Brown gets him to turn. Oh, but a retaliation by Hang. And that's going to leave period number 1 scoreless. Zero to 0. 2 minutes on the clock here. Beginning the second period, you can see right there, Hang chooses bottom. Hang down low looking for the first score, hoping he can grab that momentum and stride off of it. 15 seconds into the match in this second period. Brown, tree trunk, goes all the way up. He's a little short though. Comparing it there to Hang. Hang got a head on him in height. But Brown doesn't matter. Single leg tree trunk takedown. Now that's not 2 points, knowing that Brown started on top in this period here, so it'll stay scoreless. 1:15 remains now in this second period. It's been back and forth and back and forth. Here's a roll. These guys both step out of bounds. Minute and 5 seconds remain. Still scoreless in the second period. Brown on the near side. Elbow. Moving out. Brown trying to get him deep into the crotch. Trying to go for the far side elbow as well. Brown has done a lot of great technical work in this match so far, but he's just got to convert, got to finish. 45 seconds to wrestle in period number 2. Still scoreless over on mat number 1 on the left side of your screen for the 132-pound championship match. We have Hang taking on Brown. 30 seconds remain. Hang builds a base, gets back up to his feet. 24 seconds remain now. Brown holding on. Brown going out of bounds. 19 seconds remain. Brown got to do his best work on top to just keep him down. If Hang doesn't score at all in this second period, that's going to be a huge loss for him. $19 seconds remain. 0-0. Brown trying to go for the flip. Hang gets sent to his belly. Builds a base. 10 seconds remain in the second period. Brown still on top. Neither opponent has given up any points. Uh-oh. Escape in the closing 3 seconds. Man, Hang just slips away. Hang just slips away. With the escape point, it's now 1-0. Hang strikes first. Well, here we go. If you thought that was crazy, here comes Max Brown squaring up for his chance to escape. 1-0, 1:55 remains. Brown has to score. An escape will tie. Reversal will give him the lead at 2-1. 20 seconds into the third period. Brown's on his belly. Wretched him deep on his chest. Hang now, trying to go behind the leg, looking for a cradle. Got a good lock on that left wrist. Near going to give it up. 1:20 remains, 1-0. Brown nearly hit a roll. Oh, here we go. Perpendicular. Brown ends up on his back, counting some back points. Brown still on his back. Oh, man, he's stuck. This is a horrible position for Brown. Brown perpendicular with one of another. Oh, no. And just leaning back there, sitting on the chest. Can't stick there long. Hang looking like he wants to go for the pin. Brown stuck on his shoulders, and that is a pin for Hang. Brown going to end the day for the Dodgers in second place. Hang gets a victory for Spencer, first place prize. In the meantime, while we wait for the close of the match over on mat number 2, let's throw it to another break. We'll be right back momentarily on your home of Dodge Wrestling, 92 Rock, yourfortdodge.com, and, of course, on Alpha Media FD's YouTube channel. Back to all the action here, moving up a weight class to the 138-pound championship match. Another Dodger in the mix again. We got a lot of first-place championship matches for these Dodgers. Now in the 138-pound weight class, I have Coy Davidson wrestling against Walker of West Des Moines Valley. And over on mat number 2 on the right side of your screen, I have Cruz out of Sioux City North wrestling against wrestling against Johnson of Spencer. 130 remains. It's 2-1 with the lead over on mat number 1 for the Dodgers. Coy Davidson dancing inside, got him to go with that near side ankle pick. It's now 4-1. Batting him down, and there goes Walker trying to move his way out of bounds, but oh boy, look at this. Davidson not going to give that up easily. 1 minute. 5 seconds to wrestle in period number 1. Davidson leads 4-1. And they go for out of bounds. Going to center back up in the middle of the mat. Four to 1. 59 seconds to wrestle here in the first period. Looks like we have a blood time. Let's keep it here for now. It's like a bloody nose over on the Des Moines Valley side. Put on by Walker. A bloody in the nose. She's getting checked out there, making sure no blood remains on him. There you go, and that's a short blood time. Goes to a close. 4-1. Davidson still leads. 58 seconds to wrestle in this first period. Davidson forcing him down. Really putting a lot of pressure to his back, lower back specifically, and now he climbs the ladder. Looking at his wrists high. 40 seconds remain. It's 4-1. Davidson puts him on his belly. Now it's no telling what he's trying to do here. 30 seconds remain, and Davidson just going to let him up. Feels confident he can get a takedown to close out period 1. 25 seconds to wrestle. Davidson here. The shot inside. Circling, circling, circling. Got it to go behind, and that's going to be a takedown to close out period one, 6-2, heading into period 2. Six to 2 heading into period number 2. Decision. One over there by Walker. He'll defer, and here comes the choice from Davidson. He'll choose bottom. His first look on bottom for the match. Let's see how this goes. 6-2, 2 minutes on the clock in the second period. Switch outside, staying up tight and high. Davidson going to the outer thigh, and they'll give the reversal score for Davidson. 1:40 remains. Davidson up high, backing up, backing up. Looks like another reversal. It is. This time in favor of Walker of West Des Moines Valley. 8-4. 1.5 remains. There's an escape point made by Davidson. A lot of points being scored within the past 15. 9-4, Davidson leads with 1:15 to wrestle in the second period. .105 remains now. It's 9-4. Davidson goes back. Right on top of the head. And they'll call for a stalemate. These guys going to center back up. In neutral. Looks like another blood time. Blood time for Walker. You're going to check out his nose again, it looks like. No blood on Davidson. Nine to 4. Davidson leads. This is the 138-pound championship match. After this match, the Dodgers are going to be coming up with Cowell, who will wrestle against Roth, against Spencer. That's going to be for the third place finish. 9-4, 52 seconds on the clock in period 2. Davidson, Walker gets straight back to it. Davidson looks up. The shot inside, double leg. He's got one ankle and one knee. Is it enough to get him to drop? Man, perpendicular, these guys in a scramble, and yes, enough for a takedown. It's 11-4. 30 seconds remain now. (11-4), 25. 20 seconds. 11-4. Make that 10 seconds. 11-4. 5 seconds. 11-4. And Butrick will hold on to the lead, closing the second period. Period number 3. Decision made there by Walker. He'll choose bottom. It's 11-4. Walker needs to score a lot here. 7 in total to tie, 8 to take the lead. 155, 5 seconds through the match in this third period. Davidson just going to let Walker up. Walker standing high, heavy on his feet. 11-5. Davidson still with the lead. Davidson backing up here. Looks like Walker wanting to be the aggressive of fake out. Set up the fly trap, and Davidson sucked him right in. He now leads 13-5. (13-5), a minute and 30 seconds remain in the third period. Going both up, escape point there for Walker. It's 13-6 now. (13-6). Looking out for the inside thigh. (105) now. Once again, it's 13-6. Davidson leads. Perpendicular chest over the neck of Walker. He's going to let him up there. Here we go. Another escape point there for Walker. 13-6. 50 seconds to wrestle in the third period. Walker's going to have to get a little dangerous now if he wants to find a way to put Davidson to his back. 13-6. The guys tee up on all fours. 35 seconds. Davidson trying to Turk him. Turk him. I can't get him to wrap. These guys go back up. 13-6. And I'm sure Walker knows he's got to let in a crazy shot here. But in on a leg now, Davidson. 12 seconds. Davidson gets a trip out of bounds. Making the score 15-6 with 8 seconds remaining. Davidson going to go and set up on top. 8 seconds, make that 5. Down to the very end, 3, 2, 1. Davidson gets a big decision, 15-6. So he ends up getting first place at districts. Now next for the 145-pound championship match. For the 145-pound championship match, we have another Dodger wrestling. I have Cowell over down on mat number 2. We're going to stick to the broadcast here to keep this rolling. He's taking on Roth of Spencer. And for the 145-pound championship match over there, Van Arkel of West Des Moines Valley is wrestling against Kaiser of Le Mars. Flat board just began for the Dodgers, and Cowell, the shot inside. He's got at least one leg looking like his left, but his head stuck in between the thighs. Cowell can just get his head free. He does. Now you got to work out, get on top with an arm free. There you go. Cowell gets takedown number 1, 30 seconds into the match. Cowell leads 2-0, high. .110 remains, 2-0. Shot inside, Cowell looking for another score. He'll switch off, grabbing one leg and moving to the other. 1 minute remains. Cowell sitting back, right along that arm of Roth. Roth in a really tough spot here. Most of his base is down on both of his shoulders. Cowell gets the switch and the reversal. It's now 4-1, 35 seconds to wrestle in period number 1. Matter of fact, that was a takedown. I just got a bit mixed up, knowing these guys are both perpendicular. But yeah, it's 4-1. Here's the climb. Cowell moves in. Roth backs away. 4-1, 18 seconds remain. Cowell goes to the left side, elbow in along the thigh. 10 seconds now. Back and away, it's 4-2. Cowell up in neutral to Roth, and they're just going to end up going at the very sweet end. No score right at the end there at the close of the first period. Heading into period number 2, Cowell leads 4-2. Here comes the flip. Oh, hang on now. Looks like deferred there by Roth after he won the flip. And Cowell here is going to choose neutral. 4-2. Elbow to wrist. Working on a lean. Cowell shoots in the flyaway from Roth. This is about as close as you can get here. A lot of close wrestling today, but this might take the cake. 4-2, 1:30 remains now in the second period. going down low. Roth sitting on his behind. Cowell looking to score here. Got his arms free to the side. There's a 2-point takedown. 40 seconds into period 2. Cowell leads 6-2. Over on mat number 2 on the right side of your screen, Cowell and Roth are wrestling for the third place prize. If you finish with a bronze today, you cash in and get to go to the state tournament down in the Well next week, beginning on the 14th. Six to 2, 55 seconds remain. Cowell's on top. Cowell working high, going for the far elbow. You can see over there on mat number 2 on the right side of your screen. If you don't know what I'm talking about, we are live streaming with cameras. We're showing both mats as we've done all throughout the day. Had some technical difficulties, only got to get one camera to go within the first hour, but we got it figured out. Back to the action. Mat number 2, Cowell still with the lead, 6-2. Tucks in a leg and gets behind. He can ride him out here to the close of period 2. And here's a stand. Roth with a stand, breaking free. No good. Six to 2, heading into period number 3. Cowell here, wrestling against Roth. Dodger Cowell and the Tiger of Spencer and Roth. 150 remains, 6 to 2. As we just saw, Cowell choose bottom to begin this third period. Look at here, going under the arm, looking to get him for a flip. Got him. Uh-oh, sent to his back. Cowell on his back. Oh no, Cowell gonna be pinned. Come from behind victory for Roth. Gonna finish his day with a bronze medal. He's going to state as Cowell's just nixed out. Wow, how about that? The 152-pound weight class coming up next. You stick around. This is Dodge Wrestling, 92 Rock, yourfortdodge.com, and Alpha Media FD's YouTube channel. Wrestling fans, back to the action. Hank Ambrose with you for the play-by-play duties between the Fort Dodge Dodgers and the rest of District number 3. It's the district tournament at Fort Dodge Senior High. The Dodgers hosting once again. We're in the championship rounds now in the 152-pound weight class. In the championship round, Clark of West Des Moines Valley is taking on Johnson of Spencer. And over for the third place match, Von Drack of Lamar's taking on Jesse Egley of Fort Dodge. This is a huge match right here. Need to finish in third or higher to end up going to the state tournament. You're locked in if you get that first or second place finish over in the championship round, but this third place finish here for Egley, this is huge. Going outside. Both guys go out of bounds. 50 seconds remain. It's 0-0 in the first period. Egley backs away, working against Von Drack. Von Drack wraps up inside with a front headlock. Near lost his headgear. Going to hold on to it. 35 seconds remain. Still scoreless in this first period. Single leg, high. Got him right by the legs, looking for a trip. Got him to turn. Oh, Egley just got to snap him down, and he got him. 2-point takedown. 20 seconds remain. It's 2-0. Egley leads. 10 seconds remain now in period number 1. And closing down to 5. Here comes 3, 2, 1. Closing period number 1 with the lead, 2-0. Comes the flip. Won by Egley, and he's actually going to take the call. He's one to go down. He leads 2-0. Here's to add to his tally. Egley builds a base, gets to his feet, and is snapped right back down. Once again, it's Egley of Fort Dodge. Jesse Egley taking on Von Drack of Lamar's. Pairing up head to head, shoulder into the side of each other's neck. Guys like a battering ram, squaring up under the chicken wing. It's 3-0 after Egley got the escape, by the way. Egley getting his hand down, trying to snap at the head. Egley going down. Oh, near lost it there. Egley backs up. Single leg takedown coming in, cross face. But Egley gets the score and another takedown. It's 5-0. 5-0, 35 seconds to wrestle in this second period. Egley on top. You see him right there on the right side of your screen. Getting a little low comparing to Von Drack, but still got a good grasp on that leg, the weak side leg. And they move out of bounds. 5-0, 21 seconds to wrestle in the second period. Egley getting his head to the side. 5-0. Egley looking back. Gets in on a chicken wing. I don't think he's going to have time to flip him, though. Just 5 seconds remaining in the second period. Square to square. Toe to toe. Oh, well, looks like a difficulty on the clock. All these guys started a little early here. This is the third period. Egley taking on Von Drack. Von Drack squares up. There they go. Now they go on time. It's 5-0. Jesse with the lead. If he holds on to it here, he's going to finish in third place and secure his trip to the well next week. In on a takedown, double leg after the squirm. Jesse with another takedown, 7-0. 125 remains. That's the first score now for Von Drack. It's 7-1. Both the guys in neutral. 2-1. 110 remains in this third period. Back and forth, back and forth. Oh, man. Egley backs away. Might have had a look inside for just a second. Might have missed it there. 50 seconds remain in the third period. Egley leads 7-1. If you don't know, you're listening to Dodger District Wrestling here on 92 Rock, yourfortdodge.com, and even on Alpha Media FD's YouTube channel, where we are giving a video live stream over there on the YouTube channel. All you got to do, type in Alpha Media FD. Jesse leads 7-1. 30 seconds remain in the third period. Jesse working outside. Oh, and going way out. No points awarded for either party. These guys going to go back to the inner donut. 7-1, 23 seconds to go. That 15, 7-1. Backing away, backing away. Jesse Egley still leads. 5 seconds remain in the third period. And Von Drack concedes. Egley wins 7-1. Books his trip to state for this year. Big pop in the crowd for Jesse Egley. Congratulations, Jesse. We still have a match going on over on mat number 1. In the meantime, let's take a break. We'll be right back on 92 Rock, yourfortdodge.com, and Alpha Media FD's YouTube channel. Wrestling fans, back to the action. Got another Dodger in a championship round, this time for the 160-pound weight class. This coming up is Demarion Ross. Demarion going to be wrestling against Clark of West Des Moines Valley. Here's the snap of the whistle to begin. 2 minutes on the clock, as you do for every period. Let's do this. Ross backs away just for a second. Got really aggressive in Ross's semifinal match. See if he can calm down a little bit. Maybe that's just what he needed in that semifinal match too. I'm not for sure. 1:35 remains. Scoreless through 30 seconds. Back and forth, reaching in, reaching in. Callahan grabs a wrist. He's got control. Tries to go to the left wrist now. In on a chicken wing. Oh, there. Look at that strength there by Ross. Stays up with it after being pushed down into the mat. Clark is going to have a hard match in this one. 1 minute remains in period number 1. The roll in. 50 seconds remain. Still scoreless, with 45 to go in the first period. Ross looking for the first score in the 160-pound championship match. .30 seconds remain. In this first period, Ross backs up. Here we go, back and forth again. 5 seconds, not a lot of action to be talked about here. These guys just hanging high and keeping low here. That'll close period one. Here's the flip. This could be the first big change. Ross wins, and he's going to choose down. He'll go bottom. Clark goes up to his top now. 0-0, 2 minutes remain as we just began the second period. Ross with a sprint move up. Got 1 foot planted, near got another before he was snapped down again. There's Clark. Working the side. Clark drives him outside. Ross is just going to go with it out of bounds. Ooh, nearly a throw. Reversal for Ross. 1:45 remains in the second period. Backed away, 20 seconds into the second period. Ross tries to go for the Granby. I don't know if he had complete control of that wrist, so it looked like maybe not for a second, but I don't know. Maybe Clark just toughened it out and spun through. These guys work out of bounds again. Ross needs to score. He chose bottom here in the second period. 1:23 remains in the second period. Ross going back to the bottom. Clark remains on top. Clark of West Des Moines Valley taking on Demarion Ross of the Dodgers. Up. Oh, wow. Somersault roll behind his back. That won't do the trick yet either. Builds base. 1:15 remains. There he goes, letting him go. Ross gets the 1-point escape, and Clark tried to shoot outside, led to nothing. 1-0, these guys going to square back up. Middle of the circle. Uh-oh, we got a blood time, it looks like. Blood time for Ross, I believe. Yeah, it looks like Ross, maybe just a little bit of blood on his leg. Let's keep it here for now. 4 minutes, 45 seconds remain in this blood time. Should be no hard fix. Looks like Ross isn't bleeding too much. They're going to wrap it down right below the knee. It's kind of towards the ankle. It's 1-0. Ross does have the lead. There's going to be 1 minute and 8 seconds remaining in the second period. They just stopped the blood time here. Going to get back to it in neutral. One minute remains, 1-0. Heavy on the head, backs away. Ross going in. Ross finding an underhook. Both guys still in neutral, though. Can't get the leverage. Ross still leads by just 1. 1-0, 45 seconds to wrestle. Guys standing in neutral, middle part of the mat. Ross backs away. This may be just a fake back in. Well, he tried to attack there, but didn't get anywhere. He got stuck on the top of the neck and down to the elbow. 1-0, 25 seconds remain in the second period. Looked like Ross attempted a snap for a second, and Clark just levels back up with him. 15 seconds remaining in period 2. Still 1-0, Ross up by just 1. This one coming all the way down to the wire, the last strand. That's been the trend here in the championship matches so far, whether it's first, second, or third. 1 second, that'll close out period 2. It's 1-0. Ross leads by 1. Here comes the decision. Shown in for Clark. Clark is going to choose bottom. Stand up. Clark gets to his feet. Moving to the outer edge. And there's an escape there. As Ross gave it up right away. 1-1. 1:45 remains in the third period. It all comes down to this for the 160-pound weight class championship over on mat number 1 on the left side of your screen. Ross, with an advantage, has the leg on the near side, trying to suck him in. Make sure he can't sprawl out of bounds. Here comes the trip. Ross can't get it. Ross will have one more try. Oh, come on. Here we go. 1:15 remains. Ross goes to the outer edge. Goes to the outer edge and going to end up going out of bounds. 1:08 remains in the third period, tied up at 1 between Ross and Clark. Demarion Ross, one of the brothers, of course. The Dodgers, a junior. And Clark, a star wrestler there for West Des Moines Valley. There's a pin over on the third place, the mat number 2 in favor of Lamar's. Allen is going to be heading to the well. 1-1, 40 seconds to wrestle. Goes outside. 1-1, 38 seconds to wrestle now. $30 seconds remain. Ross trying to go hip by hip. Not really choosing a dominant, leaning foot. Telling Clark that he can go ambidextrous both ways. 20 seconds remain. Clark leaning on his left foot. 15 seconds. Make that 10. 1-1. Moving into 5. This very well may come into overtime. Yep. Overtime for the 160-pound championship. Here we go. So this is how we're going to do this. 1 minute to begin in this fourth period, and then if there's no score there and we're scoreless through a minute, then we go 30 seconds top and bottom between each wrestler until one scores. 50 seconds, 10 seconds into overtime, 1-1. This could be decided by a takedown. Clark backs away. Ross ends up in the inner circle. 35 seconds now. Ross gets in on a shot. Doesn't have leverage, doesn't even have it anymore. Ross snaps down low. 25 seconds. Ross still battling. Heavy on the head outside. These guys working for out of bounds, and that's the call. 22 seconds to wrestle in the first overtime period. Still tied up 1-1. A takedown will do it between Demarion Ross of the Dodgers and Clark of West Des Moines Valley. 15 seconds now. Make that 10. Back and forth. 5 seconds. Here comes double overtime. These guys remain scoreless. Neither of them have gotten a takedown in this one. And Ross gets the first selection. He's going to go bottom. Ross on bottom. Here we go. And try to go up. Caution called against Clark. .30 seconds on the clock. This is period number 5 for the 160-pound championship. Ross is down flat on his belly. 10 seconds through, 20 left. Ross trying to scramble outside. Got to his feet. That's an escape point. 15 seconds remain. A takedown will do it. Just got to wrap around. Bring him down 10 seconds, and he does. That's a takedown. Demarion Ross ends up winning. That should do it. That very well sealed the deal. Here we go. One more to wrestle. 4-1. Ross up by 3 now after the escape in the double leg takedown from the duck under. 4-1. Clark's on bottom now. It's his time to shine. Period number 6. Ross leads by 3. 4-1. Don't not have a lot of time to work with. 20 seconds. Clark still standing still on his base. 10 seconds now. Make that 5. Ross looking like he's going to hold on. And Ross does. Victory, Demarion Ross. Ends up getting first place at districts and punches his ticket to the well next week. Moving forward, the 170-pound weight class. Following this match over on mat number 1 for the Dodgers and Cal Hartman, we're going to have a little bit of an intermission for the Dodger play-by-play call. Hartman wrestling against Ray of West Des Moines Valley. Dodgers go outside, working with Hartman. Hartman moves in now. Shot to the near leg. These guys still going to stay in neutral. Flyaway zone all around. 0-0, 1:30 remains now in this first period, 30 seconds through. Hartman goes back. These guys still in neutral, head-to-head. Heavy on the hands, try to shoot inside for Hartman. Didn't get the near side ankle. .105 remains, still scoreless in this first period for Hartman and Ray. Make that 45. These guys have been staling up here in neutral. Headed to 40. Try to go for a snap down. Not going to get the call. 35 seconds remain. Still scoreless in this first period on the championship match between Hartman and Ray. Hartman going wrist to wrist, hand to hand. 15 seconds remain. Moving outside. 10 seconds now in the first period. Down to 5. Shot out. Uh-oh, here we go. Looking for a takedown. Oh, my goodness. Look at that. Ended up going back door under the hatch. A score to close out the first period for Ray of West Des Moines Valley. Just outsmarting Hartman right in the closing 2 seconds. 2-0. Ray defers after winning the toss, so here comes Hartman's decision. He'll go down. Ray leads 2-0. Trying to go out. Had a one leg free. There's a reversal. 2-2. Now the guys work out of bounds, and just like that, we're tied right back up again, 2-2. Now Hartman is on top. Ray down in his base. Caution called. Caution called against Hartman. From top. Gets the snap and he'll stay high. 1:40 remains, 2-2. Outside, Hartman still on top, belly to back. As they're working towards 2 o'clock. Make it 115 now, 2-2. Going back. Trying to roll away. No back points acquired there for Hartman. I like the roll, the idea of putting him on his back. Chest up to the sky. 107 remains. It's 2-2. Hartman here. Near side wrist. Rolls through. Still tied up at 2. 50 seconds to wrestle in the second period. This is for the first place prize in the 170-pound class. Over on mat number 1 on the left side of your screen on Alpha Media FD's YouTube channel. I'd like to welcome all viewers and listeners, whether it's on the YouTube channel, 92 Rock, or on yourfortdodge.com. Thank you for tuning in to the Dodger District Wrestling Tournament. Held all throughout today on this fine Saturday. 20 seconds remain, still tied up at 2. Moving forward. Chest down, 10 seconds remain. 5 seconds remain. And that'll close out period 2, tied up at 2. Heading into period 3, here we go. .157. Oh, and look at this call. So choosing bottom there, you just saw Ray, but Hartman let him up. Gentleman's call. Hartman trusts he can take him down. 140 remains. It's 3-2. Ray and Hartman back and forth. Back and forth and back and forth. 1.5 remains now. .120 on the clock. .115. Looking up. Hartman looking to put some maneuver on, and he's guillotined up. These guys going to go back to the center of the mat. It's 3-2, still in favor of Ray of West Des Moines Valley. Both guys in neutral. Hartman looking for a score to secure a first place finish. One minute remains in the third period. It's 3-2. Ray still up by 1. .50 seconds now. Bring that to 45. Time is moving quickly down on mat number 1. Ray with an advantage. Both guys in neutral, but a 1-score lead. Inside on a near side ankle. Oh, man, Hartman trying to turn him. 30 seconds to go in the third period. Hartman ends up on his back. That's a takedown for Ray. 5-2. And now with 20 seconds remaining in the third period, Ray can play conservative and possibly finish with a victory here. It would take a Granby roll and some back points to get through with this. 10 seconds remain. Now they'll call for stalemate. These guys going back to the center of the mat. 5-2. 5 seconds remain in the third period. Going for that Suicina roll. Hartman ends up getting the 2-point reversal. Final score 5-4 in favor of West Des Moines Valley's Ray. We're going to take another break. Dodgers have one more match, the 195-pound class, but we are still going to be live streaming every single match from here on out. This is Hank Ambrose for Dodger Nation, 92 Rock, yourfortdodge.com, and on Alpha Media FD's YouTube channel. Dodger Wrestling, welcome to your final play-by-play coverage match of the night for the Fort Dodge Dodgers. I'm Hank Ambrose with you. Drayshawn Ross going to close out the night for the Dodgers as he gets in to the championship round for the 195-pound weight class. Drayshawn gets in early against Fuhrhelm and puts him straight to his back. He now leads 2-0. Add 3 more back points, 5-0. And we just started this thing. 25 seconds into period 1. Drayshawn has given up his leg, going out of bounds. Ooh. Near got a cheerleader right in the face. Looks like she's okay and laughs it off. 30 seconds into this match. The score is 4-0. Drayshawn Ross leads. Backing away, going behind now, right behind the armpits. Putting back in, chest to the top of the back. Ross with it, going to let up the escape, 4-1. Ross knows he can score again. How will he set it up this time? Ross, what's the throw? Roll over, takes his man to his back. Well, not quite. Had him for a hair. There you go. There you go. There you go, Ross. Chest to chest is a bit high. Oh, bring your back down to the earth's surface. 45 seconds remain. Ross could close with a pin for the Dodgers today in the championship match, the 195-pound class. And he's going to back off now. 3 more back points, scores 9-1. $25 seconds remain now. Backed over along the perimeter. 15 seconds remaining. Got him to his back. There's a pin for Drayshawn Ross. As a freshman, his first ever district wrestling meet for the Dodgers. Ends up going undefeated and punches his ticket to state as the favorite. Congratulations to all Dodger wrestlers today. Otherwise, hey, that's going to be it from me over on the play-by-play side for the Dodgers. I'd like to thank you for tuning in to the broadcast, whether it's on 92 Rock, yourfortdodge.com, or on Alpha Media FD's YouTube channel. I will let you know that we are still live streaming on Alpha Media FD's YouTube channel, just without audio. If you want to check out the rest of the matches, there's still about 6 remaining, maybe 7. 4 of them for the championship bouts, and then the third place bout as well, and then going to have about 3 wrestlebacks, I heard. So if you'd like to go on there, once again, go to YouTube, type in Alpha Media FD. Should be the first thing that pops up. Otherwise, till next time, I'm Hank Ambrose for Dodger Wrestling, 92 Rock, yourfortdodge.com, and Alpha Media FD's YouTube channel.